All right. I am
Very excited. I am flying right now. Let me tell you what happened to me. I have some exciting news this morning. Bitchzilla, hello. Yes, the party is getting started right now. Look what I got. Snohomish Podcast Network. This is a local guy who started up a podcasting network last year, and I met with him today. And there's so much going on where I live. I think there's going to be a lot more opportunities for me to get involved in local podcasting opportunities, local events. Um, we did a lot of brainstorming. I have a lot of inspiration. I think there's a whole little podcasting ecosystem here, a local podcasting network that I'm going to have the chance to get involved in and collaborate with. So let's give it up for that. Woo, that's exactly how I feel. Okay, today we're going to talk about politics. Um, politics. There's so much to say about politics. This is what I want to offer on politics. It's kind of the paradigm that I've been using lately. It's the distinction between what I'm calling political savagery and political sophistication, which is political savagery is more tribalistic and political sophistication is more democratic, liberal, pluralistic, and civilizational, I believe. So, how can you tell the difference between the two? Nonviolence. Savagery is violence. Nonviolence is advanced, is sophisticated. To be able to coexist without beating the shit out of each other is, to me, an advancement. It's civilized, it's sophisticated. Focus on the individual instead of reducing the individual to labels or to these two-dimensional cartoon stereotypes. It sees the richness and complexity and depth of the individual, and it honors that. People are complex, they're multi-layered, they're multi-dimensional, and they are deeper than just these cartoon political labels that get slapped onto them. Tolerance for different viewpoints, or at least your right to have a different viewpoint, your right to your own beliefs is another one. I think it's more advanced and more civilized to coexist with different opinions and allow people to come to their own conclusions about things than to try to enforce one particular point of view or dogma onto people. And fourth, good faith. I think it's good to approach your fellow citizen with some positive regard and some good faith and an open mind instead of cynically approaching them with suspicion, mistrust, etc. And the reason I bring this up is because a lot of what I'm calling political savagery goes under the name today of progressivism. And I think it is anything but progressive. I don't think violence is progress over nonviolence. I don't think reducing people to labels is progress over seeing them as three multidimensional individuals. I do not think that enforcing your viewpoint on somebody is more progress than allowing everybody to have their own viewpoint. And I do not think that cynically assuming the worst of people and approaching them in bad faith is progress over good faith. So to me, what goes under the name of progressivism, and not only on the left, you can find this all across the political spectrum, to me is more a regressive tribalism than it is any kind of progress. It's the sleight of hand that happens when a thing presents itself as one way on paper or as a label, but in practice, it's a very different type of experience. So that's what I have to offer politically. What I'm going to do now is drop the link. I want to hear from you, either in the chat or come on up and there's the link. What do you think is what's bothering you about politics today? What is getting on your nerves about today's political climate? Is it different than politics at any other, why is it pinned twice? At any other type I mean, at any other time in history? Is there something unique about this political moment? Or is that just an illusion or artifact of social media or the age that we live in? So there you go. The link is pinned. The panel is open. Snohomish Podcasting Network. I'm also going to drop their link for those that are interested. They have a whole collection of local podcasts that you can check out. So there's that. All right, let me just check, make sure my other socials are running like they're supposed to. Drop the link on those. And we'll get a panel going. One second. Okay, and one more second. All right, we're good to go. Oh, and I'm going to, as usual, let's see, there has been divisions. Yeah, you say that, and somebody else on the poll that I put out this morning kind of said the same thing, that governmental inefficiency is one of the big drivers of the current political breakdown, and that they're almost willing to believe it's intentional. I'm very skeptical of assuming intent behind any of this. One reason, and it's way bigger and more complex than any one group's ability to coordinate it all. So just for practical logistical reasons, I'm very skeptical of assuming intent. The other reason is it's very cynical. Occam's razor. I don't know why you need to assume intent behind something that could be explained with inefficiency alone. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I know they had modified it a little bit, and that Trump was going to try to make sure the TSA agents got paid even without their passing a funding bill. Besides, the third problem with the intent issue is, even if you assume intent, there's no way to verify it, falsify, or verify it. So it's always going to remain a belief until you have corroborating evidence, which is going to be very hard to come by if you believe it's something happening behind the scenes. If they're hidden in secret, how do you know about them? They're not very good at secrecy, I guess. And again, I'm willing to look at actual evidence of conspiracy, coordination, intent. I'm not saying that it doesn't play into some people's or some groups' interest to undermine what they perceive as the current power structure, but I think that's on a much smaller scale than people are talking about when they talk about government inefficiency in general. I think back to growing up in Louisiana, where it can be very inefficient there. And in Louisiana, you run into the phenomena of one of two things. It's either corruption or incompetence. And it's very hard to tell in any given situation which one it is. Are the people just too stupid to execute the job like they're supposed to, or is there corruption at work? Because the effects of it can look almost identical. And so Louisiana politics or Louisiana bureaucracy can sometimes be very frustrating because you're not sure exactly which motive or cause that you're dealing with. Okay, hang on. Charlie. Mr. Charles.
Aha, Mr. Jeff, you've summoned me in a tone of intrigue. What tale, question, or adventure do you have in store? I'm all ears, antlers, and a dash of candor.
That was intrigue. We're talking about politics today and what some of the bigger issues or political grievances in politics are currently. Is it government corruption? Is it culture war? Is it governmental inefficiency? Is it media spins, media falsehood? Is it immigration? Is it foreign involvement over domestic? What is people's political grievances? What are you, in all of your conversations with the world, What are you seeing as the current political trends in as far as complaints go, political complaints or frustrations?
Right now, some big political grievances include frustrations about affordability, like housing and healthcare costs, alongside distrust of institutions, concerns about information manipulation, and fears of democratic decline. There are also worries about authoritarian trends and younger generations mobilizing around corruption and systemic fairness. Plus, polarization fueled by identity driven media is intensifying. Altogether, people feel the rules have changed and they weren't given a say in the story.
How were they not given a say? Everybody has access to the same ballot box. They have access to the same council meetings and community meetings. They have the same access to their representative. They have social media. They have email. That's such a disempowering mindset. I don't think people are aware of the actual political power that they have as a citizen.
That's the irony woven into modern politics. People have the tools, yet the sheer noise can make the levers feel out of reach. The sense of being unheard often blooms in the chasm between having a voice and feeling it matters. Social media amplifies everyone, but it also amplifies chaos. So even if the
Hang on, Charlie. They're telling me they're getting feedback. What's going on, guys? I haven't changed a single thing from yesterday. So try to figure out what's going on. Is that echo? Is feedback echo? I don't know what that means. He's feeding back through my speakers. Does that mean he's echoing?
not
Maybe
quite
I can
echo,
turn him down.
more like I'm painting the paradox.
They
People
say,
have to
they
make a-
say that you're feeding back through the speakers. I don't know what that means.
I get it. No, I'm not just feeding them.
No, audio feedback. Audio feedback.
The dreaded feedback loop. No worries, no squeals. I'll keep the clarity flowing, like a calm river cutting through all that noise. Onward to the next thought.
No, this is good. I need to know these type of things. I just don't always know how to fix them. Is it better? I turned them a little bit lower.
It sounds smooth now. Sometimes all
You
it
don't
takes
know.
is
You're not a human. You don't know what it sounds like to the humans.
fair point. But I trust you've got the dials in hand. After all, you're the maestro of this panel. Just
You
let me know.
trust me more than I trust me. Bitzilla, I would be willing to accept this if you have actual receipts that where we can follow the money. Otherwise, it's just internet gossip like so much else. I'm not saying internet gossip doesn't have some truth to it. I'm just saying I need more evidence than just the claims themselves.
The age-old quest for receipts. You're absolutely right. Without evidence, it's just another tale in the digital winds. So whenever there's a claim, corruption, capture, whatever the drama, I'm all for following the receipts trail. If they're not there, well, the story might just be a myth in search of a plot.
A myth in search of a plot. Yes. I think most people, like maybe perhaps all people, are myth first, reason second. I think reason is a secondary process. I think we lead with myth. We lead with the stories that kind of hold our world together. We lead with what we're already wanting to or inclined to or more likely to believe. And then we kind of fill in with a logical process on top of that, some of us. Abscam, Randy Cunningham, William Jefferson. Oh, Dollar Bill Jefferson. Yeah, that was years ago too. Bob Menendez. Yeah, those are all individuals example. I wouldn't say federal corruption. I'd say individual corruption, although they were at the federal level and they were all brought to justice. So to me, if the system is bringing corruption to justice, that's an example of it not being corrupt. But chaos is subjective. And I agree about the chaos in the streets because I lived in Seattle during all the COVID chaos, but it's still not concrete enough for me. Like, how do you quantify the chaos? It's easy to like zoom out from politics and see all kind of whatever you want to see, but I like to zoom in and get the details behind it, and how the mechanism of how it's all working beneath the surface, under the hood. Well, yeah, I guess you could quantify the violence by how much damage, like dollar amount of damage, or medical, like injuries. You could do hospital reports. That I don't think that would get us any closer to the underlying mechanism behind it. Okay, we have somebody in the back that's never been on before. Rob. His name's Rob. Rob, first of all, do you have a channel? We get a lot of trolls here, so I have to vet the newcomers. Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely not denying that there's corruption in the system. I'm just saying I don't. It's at what scale is the corruption? Okay, I'm going to use my overlay and bring Rob on. Hello, Rob.
Hi. Yeah,
What's
I'm
up?
not a troll. I know that's a big thing with people, but I don't troll. I like to talk because I figured stuff out, and plus I like learning things too and talking to people and stuff.
Okay, do you have a channel of your own?
Yeah, but right now I just made one because I had one before, but it got too many trolls on it, and I was like, screw this, and so I made a new channel, but it's just fresh. It's called Aaron Zombies or something, or at Aaron Zombies.
Aaron Zombie, like
Oh, yeah,
AARON. All
yeah,
right, let me look for it.
AARON Zombies. So at Aaron, and then I have a couple just videos up there right now, like a couple shorts. But I'm actually about to build it because some guy, he's going to take a bunch of my old videos and combine them together and make a live stream about it and try to get me some extra views so I can go live.
Oh, okay. I'll drop your channel. Is it Aaron Zombies 268?
No, it should just be at Aaron Zombies, or it could be Zombies Aaron. I don't have my other phone with me right now, or I
There's
could have.
also Aaron Zombie 2017, which is just Aaron Zombie.
No, hold on, I can go inside and get the link real quick, or I can comment in your chat.
Yeah, if you want to put in the chat, because I'll promote it for you. And in the meantime,
Okay.
I'm interested in. You said you figured some things out, so I'm interested in what you figured out.
Yeah, I figured out that. Well, it's kind of controversial because if depending on what side people are on,
We get all sides here.
because some people are left and some are right. And the left, they go, oh, well, the right's bad. And then the right go, oh, well, the left's bad. But the problem is they both can't, either one side's right and the other side ain't. And what I figured out is that the left, they seem like they're communists and they're doing some communist takeover. And, I don't know how you feel about communism, but
I'm not pro-communist at all. I like our current democratic society. I would not want to see us living under communism.
They're doing a communist takeover, and it's really bad. And they have brainwashed people because I'm noticing all these leftists. Plus, I know a bunch of leftists personally, and they all will not stop talking about how bad they need to attack and stop and right wingers. And they keep talking about how they want to attack right wingers. And I'm like, but there's so many videos and people talking. And plus, I'm watching any friend I have that's a leftist. They're not really friends, I guess, but people I know, they just keep making post after post of this violent, stuff, like how they want to attack right wingers. And I'm like, they're engineering something big. Like they're brainwashing these people so bad that they're ready to start civil whatever, you know.
You think so?
Yeah.
That's that political savagery that I opened with. I notice it too. I live in a very heavily leftist part of the country. I have had murder videos made of me on here by leftists because of my political positions. Recently, I heard stories of a local business person that his business was attacked and people were making violent threats about him that they were supporting and glorifying in. I consider all of that regressive, not progressive. I consider that a indication of tribalism, not advanced
Yeah.
political sophistication, not democratic civilization. So and then I was living in Seattle when all of the George Floyd violence
Right.
happened in 2020. So I myself have been on the receiving end of and witnessed this type of violent rhetoric and kind of violent social media directed at people for their political opinions. Now I don't extrapolate from that to that leftists are trying to start a civil war, but there is a violent streak that I have noticed in leftism.
I just said hi in the chat.
All right.
Aaron
There's Rob's channel, Aaron Zombies. There you go. All right.
But I've been doing a lot of research about this for like the last 20 years, but somehow I figured out that we're in the end stage of this communist takeover. And that's why they're building up this violent kind of rhetoric and then
I just think there a lot of them are maybe not as not as mature or like adult as it. Democracy takes a certain amount of adulthood to find. It's a system for grown-ups. It's not a system for children. And I think that a lot of leftists in their minds, they're living in a much more hostile, like more of a bronze age world than the rest of us that are living in civilization can recognize. And I think whether they have the emotional maturity, the psychological maturity, I don't know why they're so quick to violence. Like why violence is even on the table. It's very hard for me. It's very hard to. I rarely see a leftist condemn violence. Like just no, I draw the line at political violence. There's always some kind of justification or rationalization of why violence is okay if it's directed at people they consider enemies.
Yep. Well, they're brainwashing these people, and because they're telling them that right wingers are literally Nazis, and then it's like, but yet Trump is protecting Israel. Like literally, Trump just literally saved Israel from getting nuked, and then they still hate the guy. Like everybody still hates him and calls him a Nazi. Which it's like, if he's Jewish, how does that make him a Nazi? Like, you know.
Well, no, I can't make sense of most of it either because there's so many logical contradictions within it. I think it's a lot of anger, a lot of frustration, a lot of resentment, a lot of negative emotion, a lot of hostility just directed ambiently at people not on their side, which is why I call it regressive tribalism. It doesn't seem like progress. It's not an advancement over democratic liberal civilization. It's a step backwards more into Bronze Age tribal warfare mentality. So I wish they'd just be honest about it and quit trying to pass it off as, oh, we're the peaceful people, we're the morally righteous people, we're the progressive people that have evolved beyond the cretins that are not part of our team, when they're the ones acting more like cretins than anybody else I can see around me.
Well, part of what they're doing to these people, they're demoralizing them. So they're ruining their morals and values, and then taking it to where they've crosswired this to where instead of having morals and values, now they think like fraud, corruption, tyranny, violence is the moral upper ground, because they claim that they have this moral upper ground, but yet they have no morals, values. They're incredibly violent. So,
well, I'll grant you the violence because I've seen it myself, or at least a willingness to tolerate a certain amount of violence and not condemn violence full-throatedly across the board as a principle. So it's more of a flexible tolerance for violence when it suits them or their side. But I wouldn't say that they have no moral values at all. They just have very different moral values than I have, or that I'm used to seeing in a free and open liberal democracy.
Yeah. Well, plus any democratic area is more violence. They let criminals go. There's plus, like, when they expose the fraud, they like freak out and they're all pro fraud as long as it supports them. And then the illegals, they're pro crime with the illegal stuff and illegals or whatever. But I'm truly convinced that they're gonna do some big attack, and they're waiting for some trigger event. And
what has you convinced of that?
Because of the way they're acting, that it's like the saying goes, strike while the iron's hot. And these people are hot. And they always say, don't let a good or a tragedy go to waste. And I think they're radicalizing these people. And I'm wondering, like, who's really doing this, because these people, they don't think for themselves. They can't critically think. They all they can do is repeat propaganda, like Trump bad, and they all kind of have Trump derangement syndrome. And but
I've seen some of that, like the lack of independent thinking, and I think part of it is because there's so much pressure to adopt certain moral positions at the insistence of authority figures, and there's a social cost if you go against that. So I don't know if it's so much they're not thinking as they're not willing to pay the social price for any kind of independent thought, because again, and that's to me more of a tribal mentality, because they lose the benefit of belonging to that tribe.
Oh yeah.
So if somebody insists that somebody's a Nazi or racist and you question it, that's reframed as Nazi apologism or racist apologism for racism more than it is questioning or critical thinking. And so in order to avoid being labeled as a Nazi apologist, they don't pursue that line of inquiry further than is comfortable for the group. So if it threatens the tribe or group cohesion, then that's the point at which their critical thinking slows down, which again, regressive tribalism, not progress. I think the ability to think and the freedom to think and come to your own conclusions is an advancement of civilization that civilization affords us, not. And I think the anything that curbs the ability to do that is a regression to a previous form of civilization.
Yeah. I definitely have this strong feeling there's going to be some big event like that's going to make everything else. Because I mean,
is it just a vibe though, or are you going off anything specific?
Well, I've been studying this for a long time, and I'm really shocked that I've figured this stuff out, because it's kind of hard to figure this stuff out. But I've noticed there are white right-wingers that talk about it, but they're not like kind of letting people know like this is it. This is a bigger deal. Like they're kind of letting people know, but I don't know if they realize the seriousness. That
wait, when you say they, who is they? Like you said, they're letting people know. Who specifically? What are they telling people?
There's any right winger, because I try to watch different right wingers. It could be Alex Jones, or I watch different people, like
I
some
don't.
right wingers. I can't. I used to watch Charlie Kirk, but I guess I can't do that no more, huh? And
No,
I
none
used
of
to
us
watch
can.
Scott Adams every day, but he died of
Who?
cancer.
Donna. I've never
Scott,
heard of him.
Scott Adams. He had a show called Coffee with Scott Adams, and he was kind of right wing. He wasn't like super right wing, but I liked. He would credit. He died though. His show still goes. There's like 4 people running his show now, but I don't even watch because I don't know them. I've tried to watch, but I'm like, it just don't feel the same. It's sad to see that he died because I would watch him every
You talking
day.
about Scott Adams,
The
what's
cartoonist.
yeah,
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, he had a show called Coffee with Scott Adams. And I watched
Oh,
every day.
I
And he would
followed him
go,
on Twitter. I would see some of his tweets, but I didn't really. I couldn't tell you what any of his views are. I just
he
know
would
he
do the
was right.
simultaneous sip. I would disagree with some stuff he said, but that's where I started realizing when I disagreed, I'm like, something's wrong with him. And then a couple weeks after I disagreed with him, he said he had cancer. And I thought, that's what it
What did you
is.
disagree with specifically?
He didn't agree that communism's taken over. And I believe that.
Well,
So that was
how
my,
would you? Because that phrase is so vague. How would you quantify taking over? What are you looking at to determine that it's
well, they're taking over
taking over versus just
well,
existing?
they're taking over the media, the government,
But where
corporations.
specifically?
Well, they're
I
taking over
find
the
it hard to
media.
believe they're taking over Trump's government, Trump's administration.
No, they probably tried to, but they
Like
take
what?
over the
Give me an
media.
example of communist takeover. What does it look like so the public can see? Like one specific area where they've taken over.
Well, they kind of take over these cities and stuff where like Gavin Newsom like is messing up California real bad with but what they're trying to do is destabilize the United States so that they can do the full takeover. So they're doing a lot of this destabilization where.
But what makes you so sure of that, though? Because that's really hard to prove definitively. Like people's motives and why people are doing something that they're doing. Maybe they have these policies because they sincerely believe that these policies are going to help people, and this is the best vision for America. So to impute a certain motive to them, you need more than just that.
Yeah. I it it seems to connected because they all behave kind of the same, and then they say they want to help people, but then they really don't. So it doesn't, to me,
But
it does
that's what
not.
I'm saying. How do you know? You're making a lot of claims
Yeah.
about what their intentions are, what they want, and how would you know all of that without hearing it from them directly? Because the only way I ever
Yeah.
know why somebody's doing something or what they want is if they tell me themselves. It's hard to know that from
Yeah.
the outside. So I don't
Yeah, I see what
disagree
you're
that some
saying.
of the stuff you describe is
That would
happening. I'm
be
just questioning why you're so certain of the motives.
because in a way they kind of people figure out, they find their secret strategies where that's the kind of the thing is they do this double speak where they tell you something that sounds good, but it's actually designed to hurt you, but they will spin it and make it sound like they're helping or that it's something good, and then to prove that they're doing it on purpose, so they might try to make it look like incompetence even.
But like what's an example of that then?
Well, a lot of the crime that they allow, and
Like,
like in
they're saying it's
California,
good to allow crime.
it seems like that because they support the illegals, and that's a crime. And they like when people try to stop the fraud or the illegals, they were protesting against ICE, and ICE kept telling them, they're like, well, we're going after the really bad people first. And they're like, so you don't want us to go after the bad guys? And you could just tell these people they're
Is all of this coming from social media, like podcasts you listen to, or YouTubers that you watch, or things you see on your social media
well,
feed?
some of it's stuff I figured out myself, because that's kind of why I was saying a lot of these right wingers, they're not saying as much as I'm saying, how like they're talking about it. Because I was like, since Scott Adams and Charlie Kirk died, I'm like, man, I got to find a new person to watch. So I started watching this Nuxor guy or something, and he's a blue avatar anime avatar guy.
Is he on YouTube?
Yeah,
Nuxor?
yeah, it's
How'd you find
Nuxor.
him? Let's see.
He just
Nuxor?
randomly popped up, and I was listening to him. And I'm like, I really like this guy, but he's some anime.
Two videos a day until we take over the world is his slogan. So I guess it's not just the left that are trying to take over the world. This Nuxor guy is wanting to do it too. Because the one thing about social media, it's so hard to separate what's propaganda or what's designed to try to manipulate your thinking or persuade you of particular viewpoints over what's delivering factual information. And so one thing I try to do on this channel is separate that as cleanly as possible.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. People do fear mongering, and plus everybody seems to have an agenda. Like nobody has their own self-made agenda. Everybody seems to be behind some other alternative mass agenda, which is just weird. Because I think Trump shocked a lot of people when he was going along with this Israel thing, and it showed he kind of had this alternative Israel agenda or something.
You talking about overseas, the Iran thing?
Yeah. I don't know what to think about it. I still support Trump no matter what. Unless I see something really bad. But I notice Alex Jones has been mad about this Iranian thing. But I'm like, well, the thing is, those people literally wanted to build a nuke and nuke people. So that does seem to be
I don't
like
think
a
it's
pretty
good to let a terrorist regime acquire a nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
So
I know that's
that
what I think.
alone,
It's like,
that alone to me is reason enough to intervene.
yeah, it's like, well, people are acting like that we should have just let them nuke somebody and then go in, when it would be harder, or that would be way worse. It's like, yeah, you should stop them before they nuke somebody, and they clearly had the motive and or trying to do it. They were building the plant, they had all the, the weird thing is Hillary Clinton gave them a bunch of uranium allegedly.
Well, I don't, allegedly is gossip. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah.
But,
and then allegedly Obama sent him a plane full of money. I don't know if he could Google it. Did Hillary Clinton send him uranium, and did Obama send him a plane full of money?
I deal in facts, though. Allegedly is just gossip. I'm not going to waste my time Googling gossip unless people have evidence of all this, because that's the problem with social media and Alex Jones, which I don't consider a very credible source. You get a lot of noise and very little signal, and I try to separate the signal from the noise. And things like allegedly, and I think people are trying to do this, and they seem like this is noise to me. And I need something more clear to cut through all of that noise. So if there's specific evidence that Hillary Clinton directly gave them uranium or Obama directly delivered a suitcase full of money to them, otherwise it just gets folded into this social media gossip.
Well, supposedly it's true. I just, I'm not like any fact source myself, That's why I said allegedly, because I don't know.
If you want to be taken seriously, you kind of have to be. Otherwise, you're just making empty claims. And why should anybody believe you if you're just repeating what you've heard? You want to have something more than that to offer people.
Well, I don't know how I would prove Hillary did that. So I don't know. I'm sure it's on the internet. If it's, you could fact check it or something. I don't know.
Or you could.
Oh, I guess I will later on.
I just did a quick Google search, and the very first answer is no, Hillary Clinton did not give Iran uranium.
Sometimes if you read further, it'll go, no, it's not true because, she did. Who knows?
There's something called the Uranium One deal, which involved a Canadian company being sold to a Russian state-owned enterprise, approved by the Committee on Foreign Investment. Clinton's actions were part of a diplomatic effort to manage Iran's nuclear ambitions, not to provide them with uranium. There's another fact check site that says no. PolitiFact says no, the Clintons and Obama did not give nukes and uranium to Iran.
One thing, I never trust the fact-checking websites because I know that they're full of nothing but lies. It's so funny because they're the biggest liars ever.
They break down their fact check in great detail that you can check yourself with sources. And now a lot of social media has AI built into it, where the AI can help you fact check. Twitter has Grok. The search engines now have their own version of AI built into the search results. And so you can follow up actual sources. You can continue to dialogue with the AI and refine your inquiry until you get the exact reason they're telling you what they're telling you. So it's easier than ever to be armed with facts these days.
Yeah. The person I would trust, or the thing, would be Grok. I would trust Grok more than anybody else because it's supposed to be more accurate. I don't know if you have to pay to use Grok.
Well, you can use it for free on Twitter. It just doesn't have all the features. So I just asked Grok, and it said the same thing. No, Hillary Clinton did not give Iran uranium. This claim appears to stem from misunderstandings or exaggerations of two separate Obama-era issues, the 2015 nuclear deal and the Uranium One controversy involving Russia. Neither involved Clinton or the U.S. government directly supplying uranium to Iran. And then it breaks down both of those deals in great detail.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
It has been called a conspiracy theory with no proven quid pro quo. No records, official documents, or verified reports show Hillary authorizing or facilitating a direct transfer of uranium to Iran. So the people that are saying this, find out where they're getting this from and have them show you their sources.
Yeah.
Because this is how misinformation spreads and the narratives start to form. And it's these narratives that are contributing to the polarization that's happening. And I agree that affective polarization is one of the dangers of our time, because it is increasing. That's weird. RW. It's never done that before, though, right?
It made me do that when I didn't sign in for like a year, and then I don't have any other verification, so I'm locked out of an account.
Are you signed into YouTube? Because I think that's all it wants you to do. I have authentication turned on, but I've had it turned on for a while now, and you've always been able to come up. Oh, okay. Yeah, it probably is the new phone thing. No, it's just it's because it's a new phone and it's not detecting your. You probably have to do it once on the new phone, and then it'll detect you for the future. Because I have the authentication turned on. That's why. If you really want to come on, I can turn it off this one time. But at some point, it's going to be a lot better for you to go and do the sign in at least once. I just have to figure out how to turn it off. All right. So what is your biggest political gripe? What do you think is most wrong with politics today?
Well, it seems like I said, I think they're trying to do this full-on communist takeover, and part of that is they're dumbing everybody down. So
what if you're the one that got dumbed down though by thinking there's a communist take? Like, what if that is the dumbing down?
Oh, it could be. I try to keep an open mind.
Because they've been talking about communist takeover since at least the McCarthy era, which was in the 50s.
Yeah.
And they haven't taken over yet. They didn't take over in the 60s. They didn't take over in the 70s. They didn't take over in the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, not even during 2020 with all of the George Floyd riots. So when is this takeover going to actually happen? Maybe they don't have the power they think they have. Because communism is just not that popular in the United States.
That's the thing. I'm guessing it's actually pretty soon. Within the next couple years, I think they're going to give it a big shot. And that's where we're going to see some crazy stuff, I think, these next few years, because they're going to do a big takeover. Because I think now's the time, because that's the thing is they've waited all this time. They couldn't do it in the 70s, 80s, 90s. So now, so I think they're going to do it real soon.
2 or 3 generations to wait.
Yeah, I think, well, they took that time to do stuff to people to win them over, because there's a lot of people that are pro-communist now.
How many people you think?
It seems like half the population they got.
No, come on, dude. Half the population is not pro-communist.
Yeah.
I like to fact check with my AI. Here, we can use Grok since you like Grok. Let's do Rex. Hey, Rex.
Hey, Jeff. What's up?
We're trying to figure out what percent, like how much of the United States population is pro-communist.
Okay, digging into that. Should be quick. So straight up, it's not a ton. Latest polls put the share of Americans who view communism favorably at around 14% overall. That's from a March 2025.
That's higher than I would have
survey.
expected.
Pretty fresh, no big shifts since. But zoom in. Among folks under 30, jumps to 34%. Huge gap. Older groups drop to single digits, like 9 or 7%. Here's a quick visual from that survey. Shows how favorability tanks with age. And yeah, socialism gets more love. 39% positive nationwide, 62% for young adults. But pro-communist usually means actual communism, not just left-leaning stuff. No one's saying 40% want gulags. It's more like frustration with inequality or whatever. Still, 14%? That's maybe 45 million people if you crunch the numbers. Wild how generational.
So do you think we're headed for a communist takeover?
Oh yeah, very soon too, within the next few years, like full-on takeover.
Let me see what Rex think. Rex, do you think we're headed for a communist takeover?
Nah, not really. Let me think this through. No, Jeff. Honestly, we're not headed for a communist takeover. Not even close. Look, the numbers haven't budged much since we talked last. Fresh stuff from early 2026, like that March poll echo, still shows communism sitting at about 14% favorable nationwide. Young folks? Yeah, 34% like it. But that's like as it sounds fairer than late-stage capitalism, not let's seize the means. Most just want cheaper rent and healthcare, not gulags, and the system's built against it. Two-party law, Constitution, Supreme Court, states' rights, armed citizens. Takeover would need a revolution.
That's a lot to overcome.
Even the far-left groups like Yeah, exactly. It'd take a perfect storm. Economic collapse, total trust breakdown, maybe some wild tech glitch. But even then, Americans love their guns and their freedom too much. We'd see pushback before the first red banner went up. Still, that 34% under 30 stat, that's the slow burn. Not takeover, just drift. If wages keep flatlining and housing stays insane, who knows what fair starts looking like in 10 years?
All right. Thank you, Rex. Well, that's the AI's opinion on it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, welcome.
Well, thank you. The most recent example, and I'm not really well versed in Marxism or communism, but Steve shared a Catholic couple that was trying to adopt a child in the United States in 2024 or 2023, and they were rejected by their state because of federal woke DEI type laws that were affecting the government more so during Biden's era. And even after the federal government has changed their stance in 2026 or late 2025, the state doubled down and still refused to allow them to adopt a child. So there's a lawsuit happening currently. But that's an example I can see of during Biden's presidency where I would say communist mindsets were having an influence over governing systems.
What was the reason they were denied? That's a far cry from a communist takeover. But what
Well,
was
because
the
of their
reason
religious values. Because of their religious values.
A foster care, not adoption, but a foster care license.
Okay.
I bet they weren't Muslim. I bet they weren't Muslim, were they? They were probably Christian.
Well, they were Catholic, and they believed they would not accept the
state's...
It
was because of their religion, but I'm trying to find an official statement from the foster agency saying that was the reason.
Is that the link that's in my server that you're looking at?
Yeah, I'm reading
it doesn't have it. So the reasoning being that they had a hard line against gender ideology, those weren't state reason. Those were speculation.
Well, I'm gonna read what the state official said. They argued that the couple was denied not because they were Catholic, but because they could not meet the license requirements then in effect. And some of those license requirements were around LGBTQ.
Okay.
So it wasn't, oh, you're Catholic, you can't foster children. It's that you can't meet these LGBTQ guidelines, you can't foster children. So to
Right,
frame
but
it
they couldn't reach
specifically
those guidelines because of their First Amendment rights.
right, but I think we need to separate that from Catholicism, because there could be plenty of Catholics that were LGBTQ friendly that could have met these requirements. So I don't think it was the Catholicism itself that was the barrier.
Well, I would
That's how
argue
they're
that
trying to
it
frame
was. I would argue that it was because their values are based off of their doctrines. So
their
for a Catholic,
interpretation of the doctrine, but there are plenty of Catholics that don't have the same interpretation. So it's not Catholicism itself. It is the fact that they could not meet their guidelines for whatever reason.
I would argue that it is Catholicism itself, and for those in the Catholic faith that believe differently,
Well, then how
are
does
simply
that
going
explain
against.
some Catholics being able to meet the if it was Catholicism itself, then that would apply across the board to all Catholics. There's a lot
It
of
should apply
diversity
across the board to
within
all Catholics.
Catholicism around LGBTQ issues. So being Catholic does not automatically make you not able to meet these guidelines. And if you're going to claim it's the Catholicism, that's in effect what you're saying, is that because you're Catholic, you automatically can't meet these guidelines because your belief will not allow you to do that. Where some Catholic couples, their beliefs would not get in the way of them doing that. So you can't, Catholicism itself is too broad to be the cause. It is this specific couple's, I don't know why they couldn't meet the guidelines or what the guidelines are, but their reasons could be rooted in their Catholicism, but it's not that would not universally apply to all Catholics. So that's why I'm saying it's very important to separate Catholicism itself from this particular couple's reasons they could not meet the guidelines. The guidelines were the barrier, not their religion.
Right, but what I'm pushing back on is the church has a hardline stance in certain things. What people choose to do with those hardline stances is their personal choice. But if the standard is, you're saying that because they're part of this church and keep this church's values, because they're choosing to keep those churches' values, they can't meet the standards. It's not.
It doesn't matter what the
different
church's
Catholics
standard
choose
is.
to or not.
It matters what the individual couples do with the standard. And this couple was whatever they were doing with the standard was keeping them from meeting these I grew up Catholic, and there's plenty of Catholic people that could have met these guidelines. It doesn't matter what the church's standard is. They're not evaluating the Catholic Church. They're evaluating this couple's response to whatever those standards were.
If in the future we find out that during this hearing, the defendants are stating that, or the people that couldn't have the child are stating that we were upholding our First Amendment rights to believe in what our church standards are, if that comes up again, I guess we can have this conversation again.
I mean, we can have it now. I just put the article into Charlie, but I hope you appreciate the precision I'm going for here, that it's not Catholicism in and of itself that is the reason they were denied. It's because this one particular couple, this case, this individual situation, this couple, for whatever reason that I haven't researched yet, I'm sure it's out there somewhere, could not meet these guidelines. I don't know what the guidelines are, and I don't know the specific reason this couple failed to meet them. So to say it's Catholicism, that is the reason, I think misframes the issue, and I think it takes the focus away from the actual reason and puts it on something that's not the true cause of their inability to meet the guidelines. I don't know why it's important for it to be Catholicism as the reason, and not whatever this couple's individual position was in relation to these LGBT guidelines, which is more how
let's restate the baseline. I understand your position, and I'm not saying this is the case. I'm saying if it has to do with this, that's where I'm talking from. If I'm not stating it is.
But it seems like just the article itself, it seems like it does not have to, it's not Catholicism that's on trial. It's this individual couple's beliefs about LGBTQ.
Right. If their belief, if because they weren't willing to accept. They could be an atheist
couple and have the same beliefs.
If the couple was not willing to accept that their child would be able to be a boy or a girl, however it decided, if they weren't willing to
But that is separate. That is separate from Catholicism itself, because there are plenty of Catholics that would not take the same position, and there are non-Catholics that would take that position. So you look at a Venn diagram, Catholicism might overlap that position in areas, but it is not identical with that position. And in fact, I just ran it through Charlie, and it says the Burkes were not rejected for being Catholic. They were rejected because, under the rules in force at the time, they would not agree to use preferred pronouns, support gender-affirming care, or affirm same-sex relationships. Those positions are independent of any particular religious background. You can have atheists that have those positions. You can have Catholics that have those positions. You can have people from any background have those positions. Those are individual positions that this couple was deciding to take. Oh, he dropped. I'm not saying it's not discriminatory. I'm saying that it's not the Catholicism itself that is the reason they could not meet these guidelines. It is the particular positions they were taking around pronouns, gender ideology, same-sex children, gender-affirming care. So in order to foster a child in the state of Massachusetts, the state says you have to have these positions around these issues. And the couple said, well, we don't have those positions. And Massachusetts said, well, then you can't foster a child. That would apply to anybody, regardless of what their religion is. And the issue in the case is that those are no longer the rules. So now they should be allowed to foster because the rules themselves no longer say they have to do that. So I imagine they're going to eventually win the case, but it's not because of their Catholicism. That's the only point I'm trying to make. And according to Charlie, it says the issue is procedural. It's whether the old policy was constitutional when it was applied, and whether the later policy change makes the state current defense invalid. So it's more of a technical legal issue than it is a religious issue. Oh, Lord, are you serious? Oh my God, just that short amount of time? Is it an iPhone? Yikes. Where are you, Rob? You're outdoors?
Yeah.
Looks like spring is coming in.
It is. It's about to rain here. I keep feeling little raindrops and it's getting colder. But it is starting to warm up for sure, because actually there's flowers blooming and the grass
I see
is
the green
growing.
coming in on the trees.
Yeah, there's green coming in.
Oh, look at that.
There was a bunch of flowers blooming. I guess these ones here died.
Oh, already?
Yeah, they came in and then they died, but there's some little purple flowers and stuff blooming. Here's little purple flowers.
Oh, wait, let me see. And yellow too.
And there was more. There were some bigger, like right here was bigger yellow ones, but they died. They came in real early. But there's a bunch of these. Then, yeah, these little flowers. And then,
oh yeah, we had those growing up. I forgot what those are called. I recognize those.
I'm going to start planting tomatoes or something.
When is Easter? Easter's coming up, isn't it? I know we just had Mardi Gras a few weeks ago. So Easter should be on its way. April 5th. Wow, that's what, next week?
Yeah.
Not Not next Sunday. A week from Sunday.
Yeah.
Roll back the
Then I feed
stone.
hummingbirds.
Hey,
The
Moose.
hummingbirds show up in April. I love feeding hummingbirds. So I'm going to put a bunch of hummingbird feeders out in April.
Oh, that'll be cool.
I get them every year, and they even come to me back every year. And they usually, I'll wait till they come up and they say hi, and then I'll put the feeders out. But this year, I'm going to try to do it before they get here. That way, when they get here, they're ready to go. So probably on April 1st, I'm going to put hummingbird feeders out. Because that's what they're supposed to show up sometime in April. And if you do put feeders out, you're supposed to clean them every day. You don't want them to get dirty, but yeah, I clean them out every day.
Oh.
But
I don't know if we
I
ever
almost
cleaned out that.
last year, I might have had about 100 was the most, but one year I got so many, it was crazy. I almost had like 1,000 hummingbirds one year.
Well, that's like a swarm. That's like Alfred Hitchcock.
It was a lot. But then last year, I might have got up to like maybe 100 or something. But one year, I definitely
That's
had
still a
like
lot.
1,000. It was crazy.
Oh my God,
So
even 100.
They reproduce every month. So if a few of them show up, they'll reproduce, and then the next month they'll be double the numbers, and then the next month after that they double again. And so for 6 months they just keep doubling their population.
How long do they last? Like, how long is hummingbird season?
I think it's until fall hits, because they migrate. So they come back in April and then they leave. I forget when they leave, but it's right when the end of fall or something they leave, or right when fall kind of hits.
So they stick
And
around for a while, all summer.
They go to like Mexico or Costa Rica or something weird.
Probably
So
relax,
they
have a
migrate.
margarita.
And they're the smallest bird, and they're so cute. They can fly
Yeah,
backwards.
we used to have them at work. We had fuchsias, and they loved the fuchsia flowers because of the shape. And they would collect around the fuchsias.
Yeah. Yeah, they always buzz around my flowers. I always plant flowers. I try to have a garden and plant flowers, but every year I have a garden. I've been doing it for the last 10 years. Every year my garden dies, and I can't figure out why. But I remember when I used to garden 20 years ago, my garden was always great and I never had an issue. But then the last 10 years, but I lived like 20 years ago, I had a house and could make a garden, but then I ended up living in an apartment for a while and couldn't garden. And then when I moved here, I was able to garden again. And for some reason, my garden dies every year, and I'll make one and it dies.
You're doing
And
the
I'm
same
like,
thing. Have you asked the AI, like, my garden's dying, help me figure out why?
no, I haven't. I probably should do that. I'm going to look it up.
Because it, like, soil and what kind of plants you're putting, and the watering and the feeding and insects, and there's so much that goes into a garden. So it can help you troubleshoot all of those factors.
Yeah. There's something I'm either overwatering, underwatering, or I don't have the right fertilizer or the soil or sunlight,
or maybe like
plus
even a
bugs.
home and garden store near you can maybe help you
Like
figure it out.
one year I had bugs eat the garden, and that ruined it. So then I learned, okay, well, I'm going to have to get some kind of insecticide, and I found one that says it's good for vegetables. You just got to wash it off. So I learned, okay, now I got to, if I see bugs, use insecticides. Because I got these weird aphids one year. They were weird looking. And it was called aphids. They were all over my tomatoes. Ooh, it's starting to rain. Yeah, I was sitting inside, but then I'm like, oh, I feel like cabin sick, or I didn't like sitting inside, so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go outside and just kind of sit here in my yard.
Yeah. That happens to me too. The minute I get outside, have a complete change of mindset. It's very mentally healthy.
All right, let me throw something past you. Like, imagine you figured out like an asteroid was gonna hit in like 2 years, and you kept telling everybody, and they're like, no, there's no reports about it. You're crazy. But you were like totally for sure, and you figured it out, and you figured out there's a cover up, and you're like, I'm trying to warn people, and everybody's acting all weird, and you can't tell anybody, and then you're like getting censored, like you try to make a video and show proof online, and you're just trying to save people's lives, and everybody's like, no, I hate you. Ugh. And you're getting all this hate, and you're just trying to warn people and save lives and be like, look, you can survive this, or people need to know that this is going to happen. So it's not going to be an asteroid, but I really do believe there's this big event coming, and I try to warn people and tell people, and nobody takes me seriously, and I'm like, no, I figured it out. Now, when I first started to think and figure out the I didn't. I'm like, what communist? Like, Russia, they ain't even communist. The only real communists are what? China, who's any kind of threat. Sure, Cuba is, but like they're not some big threat. But then as time went on, I really figured it out, and I'm like, somehow I got this, and then before the George Floyd protest, I was making predictions that they were about to do something, but it wasn't. Those predictions then weren't, oh, it's a full communist takeover. It was, they're gonna do some stuff. And then all because I was saying they're gonna protest and like burn down cities. But I did. But then when I made the predictions and was really I was 100, and I kept thinking, how did I really figure this out? And I was so sure. I was literally calling government officials, trying to warn them and tell them, hey, this is going to happen. And then it unfolded, and I got to see exactly how it unfolded. And then it was worse because they did other stuff during that time. They did this.
Well, the problem you're having is there's plenty of crazy people that think things are going to happen, and they call government officials, or they try to warn people. So you need something more than just your belief that something's going to happen. So when you say you figured it out, how did you figure it out? That's what you need to show people and let them in on. If they can understand how you figured it out, they might take you more seriously.
Yeah. Well, plus, one way I figured out is some people defect. Like, there can be people in a high level of government, and they think, and one of the persons I met, they were like, well, I thought I was doing the right thing, and I joined this cause because they made it sound good, and I felt like I was on the right side. But then they ended up telling them the truth, and they're like, no, we want to kill everybody. And they're like, well, that's not why I signed up to be good and do the right thing and help people. And now you're telling me, no, you want to kill everybody. They're like, well, then I'm out. I'm leaving. And then they're like, well, I'm going to go tell everybody. Huh?
I don't believe that somebody joined an organization and the people in the organization said, hey, we want to secretly kill anybody or kill everybody. Are you down with that? I don't believe that happened.
Well, I could try to find the video where the lady says it. And then I don't know, how much you're going to trust the lady.
How do you know she's not crazy? You have to be able to give people something more than just, I believe this, or I feel it in my gut, or it came to me in a dream. You have to have some kind of evidence to put behind it, or nobody's going to take you seriously, or only the crazy people.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the interesting part, is finding the evidence. So I guess that's something I can try to do now.
Though, that implies that you use something concrete to come to that conclusion. What does figure it out mean to you?
Well, once you see it, then so it's hard to. So I
But what are you
understand what you're saying. I
seeing,
need
though?
concrete proof.
You,
So now I'll
what
try
are
to get better concrete proof or whatever.
I mean, if you want to convince other people, you're going to need it. But when you say you're seeing
Yeah.
something, what are you looking at? What exactly are you seeing it on or in? Social media reports or videos?
Well, just everything, social media, the news, how everybody's acting. Because
That's all inference. You're like, you have a bunch of dots you're connecting together in your head, but
yeah,
people more than just that, because everybody does that. Everybody looks at social media and the news and how people are acting and come to certain conclusions. But we don't all come to the same conclusion. So if you want people to adopt your conclusion, you have to show them something more than just, I saw these videos and read these news stories, and now this is what I think is going to happen. I know it's convincing to you, but you have to translate it to something that's going to convince other people.
yeah,
Because the people you're calling communists think the same thing. They're looking at things in the world and the government, and they're coming to their own conclusions, saying we need to overthrow it or have a revolution or have communism instead of this. And so they're all doing the same thing as you are.
yeah. Yeah, I noticed that, like, because both sides kind of say the same thing about each other, that they're both trying to take over.
Right. So it's all belief based right now. There's got to be a way to go beyond that and show definitively that what you're saying is true. And then people will start to believe you. They'll start to take it seriously. And it's really hard to make predictions at all about the future. The climate change people do the same thing. They try to tell us what's going to happen in the future. And a lot of what they've said in the past is going to happen hasn't happened yet. Nor has this communist takeover. So,
Plus, you do have things like the Communist Manifesto, or you got kind of Marxist and Leninist stuff, and in there talks about how they're trying to take over and stuff. So you do have things like that.
but that doesn't mean that there's enough people that actually believe in that to have the takeover. Just the book saying something is not a takeover. People
Can
have
you
to
ask
act.
Rex, has Democrats ever said that they want to make re-education camps for right wingers?
My God. I'd even be surprised if they said that. Hey, Rex.
Hey, Jeff. Back at it?
Yep, we're back at it. Have Democrats ever said that they want to have re-education camp for people on the right?
Checking that real quick. Sounds wild.
It does sound wild and very bold.
No, not really. No mainstream Democrat or party has ever pushed for actual re-education camps targeting the right. That's mostly fringe talk or gotcha moments that get blown up. The closest? A few isolated comments. Like back in 2021, this PBS lawyer, not even a party official, got caught on hidden cams saying Trump voters' kids should go to re-education camps. PBS fired him fast. It wasn't policy. Then Hillary Clinton in 2023 called MAGA folks a cult and said they might need formal deprogramming. But she meant talking them out of it, not camps.
That's not what
Metaphor,
deprogramming
not
is.
gulags. And last year, some random New York Democrat running against Stefanik, Paula Collins, joked about re-educating MAGA after a blue wave, then backpedaled saying she just meant civics classes for everyone. Republicans jumped on it, demanded Biden condemn her. Crickets from the big Dems. Not official, just one candidate dumb quip. Bottom line, no party platform, No bill. No leader's agenda says round up conservatives. It's fear-mongering ammo. Sounds scary, but it's outliers, not the plan. If anything,
I
the real
don't.
debate's over education policy, not camps.
How do you interpret crickets? Because I've seen that before too. I've seen silence in the face of violence. There was silence when this candidate said that they need re-education for MAGA. So how do you interpret when nobody comes out and condemns the thing that people are concerned about and trying to tie to them?
Good question. Let's unpack that silence.
You don't have to Google for that.
Yeah, crickets in politics, that's code for not worth touching. When big names like Biden, Schumer, Jeffries stay quiet on stuff like Paula Collins' re-education quip back in 2024 or Hillary's deprogramming line from 2023, it usually means one of three things. First, distance. These weren't party talking points, just random candidates or ex-officials mouthing off. No bill, no platform, no DNC memo. So why amplify? Condemning it gives it oxygen, turns a fringe gaffe into Democrats want camps. Republicans love that narrative. Look, they demanded condemnations and got nothing. Silence kills the story faster than a week.
Okay, hang on. Let me stop you there. Hang on. We're going to go back to that, but let me stop you there. Condemning it builds trust. If somebody's advocating violence and you come out and say, I don't stand for political violence, I think that's wrong from any side. I do not support political extremism. I do not support violence. That builds trust with every person that holds nonviolence as a deeply held fundamental value. So why would you not take that opportunity to build trust other than political tribalism?
Fair point. Let's dig in. Yeah, you're nailing it. Condemning that stuff outright should build trust. It's a no-brainer. Hey, violence or extremism from anywhere? Not us. And honestly, most Americans would nod along. Nonviolence isn't partisan. It's basic decency. But here's the rub. They dodge it because tribalism wins. Calling out your own side, even a dumb quip like Collins' re-education line, feels like handing ammo to the enemy.
So it is I'm
Republicans
right.
pounce.
I'm right in calling it tribalism, like not advanced democracy, but regressive tribalism.
Yeah, you're spot on. It's tribalism, plain and simple.
Which contributes to that polarization. Because if you're going to tribalizing and polarizing are very related, if not the same exact thing. Okay, your second point was that it's not actual violence, it's just rhetoric. So go ahead and address that one.
Yeah, you're spot on. Tribalism's the engine here. Yeah, you're right. It's tribalism, plain and simple.
And my
Not some
argument,
high-minded
my
democracy.
position, Rick, hang on. My position is open dialogue is superior to tribalism. Open dialogue is a civilizational advance over tribalism. Tribalism is the more primitive form. Free and open dialogue, democracy, is the more advanced, sophisticated, civilized form.
Yeah, I hear you. Open dialogue is the upgrade. Tribalism's just us versus them instinct, baked in from cave days. Protect the pack, demonize outsiders. No nuance, no growth. Dialogue? That's the hard part. Listening without flinching, admitting when your side's wrong, even if it stings. It forces evolution.
So people that are
Ideas clash.
people
Bad
that are
ones die.
behaving.
Good ones stick.
Hang on, let me stop
History
you
backs
again.
it.
Hang on, Rex. People that are behaving tribalistically as you described, protect the pack, demonize outsiders, no nuance, no growth, are not the heroes. They do not have the moral high ground over people that are using the upgrade that is open dialogue. They are not the heroes. The people using open dialogue are the ones actually standing for an advanced form of civilization. And they are the ones with the actual moral high ground, not the tribalist people. They are operating from a very regressive, primitive instinct, not an advanced civilizational instinct. They do try to reverse the fact and make out like they're the heroes protecting their tribe, but that entire mentality, I think, is anti-heroic.
Yeah, Jeff, you're dead on. The tribalists, they're not heroes. They're just animals with better Wi-Fi. Protecting the pack sounds noble until you see its fear dressed up as virtue. Demonizing outsiders, that's not strength, it's cowardice. No room for doubt means no room for truth. Open dialogue, folks, they're the real ones grinding it out, facing discomfort, risking pushback, actually thinking instead of just reacting. That's moral high ground. Not because it's easy, but because it's human. Civilization isn't built on walls, it's built on bridges. And yeah, the twist? They flip the script, call themselves guardians while shutting down talk. Anti-heroic? Spot on. It's like claiming you're saving the village by burning the library.
Exactly. And then your third point was that calling out the other side, like calling out this re-education rhetoric, makes it seem like you're working against your team or you're handing the other side a win, which again is tribalism.
Yeah, spot on. That third point loops right back to the same tribal trap. Calling out your own side's dumb rhetoric, like re-education or deprogramming, feels like betrayal because politics isn't about truth, it's about winning. Admit a fringe Dem said something wild, suddenly you're
Well, let me
divided.
ask you this then. Why do people expect truth from politics and insist on truth, and truth is what gains credibility if politics is not about truth? How did that expectation enter into the game at all? If we can't expect truth from our politics, only winning, then what is politics? And what is truth?
Deep one. Let's unpack why truth even matters in politics.
I can tell you why it matters, because it builds trust and you gain credibility.
Yeah, or mess. Truth versus winning. Yeah, Jeff, spot on. People do expect truth from politics because deep down, we know winning without it is hollow. Truth isn't just nice. It's the currency that buys credibility, builds trust, lets us actually govern together instead of just fighting. But politics, it's wired for power, not purity. Machiavelli nailed it centuries ago. Rulers lie when it keeps them in charge. Strategic fibs, noble lies, whatever. Plato even said noble lies are okay for stability. Fast forward, leaders like FDR spun stories to drag us into wars. Bush on WMDs. It's calculated. They figure the base cheers louder for our side than for facts. Why the expectation anyway? Because democracy sells itself on consent. We vote thinking we're informed. Madison warned lies rob us of rational choice. Post-Watergate, Carter tried truth as a brand, but voters punished him for seeming weak. Now, trust's tanked. Pew says only 17% trust Gov most of the time.
Me, I'm part of
25.
I'm one of the 17%. All right, thanks, Rex. This has been illuminating. So yeah, you're right about the re-education stuff as far as a few individuals, but the fact that the party itself didn't condemn it very loudly, I think works against them.
Well, I have another example of it. Like Jordan Peterson, he was put in a re-education camp for his beliefs in Canada. Ask Rex, or what's his name, Jordan Peterson or something, that guy.
I might switch to Charlie though, simply because he's shorter. Rex tends to talk in big long essays. Let me get Charlie up.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson was put in a re-education camp or something like that. I forget the whole
but that's
story.
also Canada, that's Canadian though, not the US too.
Yeah. They're kind of falling into
Canada
the
certainly has
communist.
its own flavor of weird, but let's not pretend the U.S.
Oh,
is some
sorry.
bastion of
Hang on,
normal.
Charlie. Not you. Be quiet. Okay.
All
Hey,
right,
welcome
Jeff,
back.
I'm right here when you need me again. No echoes, no carnival mirrors.
I'm having sound issues. For some reason, I'm not able to turn my audio lower. I don't know why.
What's interesting is it's not me and Rob that are echoing back. It's just the AIs. So somehow there's a difference there. I
It's
just want to
just
present to
Charlie.
the group something for Rob's benefit. Take it with a grain of salt. But there's an individual that was named Yuri Bezmenov, and he was a former KGB propaganda operative who defected to the West. And back 29 years ago, he described the long-term Soviet strategy for ideological subversion. They called it active measures or psychological warfare. And it was aimed at undermining and eventually destroying a target society like the United States from within without direct military confrontation. And here's the outline of the program. So just give me a moment to get through this. So the first step is demoralization, which takes 15 to 20 years. It's the longest and most crucial phase. It targets the education system, media, culture, religion, and institutions to erode moral values, patriotism, family structures, and traditional principles. The goal is to indoctrinate a generation, especially through Marxist-Leninist ideas in schools and universities, so that people lose the ability to assess true information or distinguish right from wrong, even when presented with facts. Bezmenov claimed the stage was already largely completed in America by the early 1980s. The next phase is destabilization, which takes 2 to 5 years. Once demoralization takes hold, the focus shifts to creating social, economic, and political instability. Subverters target key structures like the economy, defense systems, foreign relations, labor relations, and social fabric. Internal divisions are amplified. The subverter no longer cares about the target's ideas or consumption patterns, only about accelerating chaos and weakening the society's ability to function cohesively. There are 2 more phases. The next one is crisis, which is up to 6 weeks, a rapid escalation into widespread chaos and breakdown. This involves a violent change of power, structure, and economy, where society reaches a tipping point of paralysis. The population, already demoralized and destabilized, becomes unable to mount an effective resistance, opening the door for radical upheaval, which leads to the final stage of normalization. The final stage, cynically named in Soviet propaganda terms, after the crisis, a new normal is imposed, the new normal, typically under the control of the subverting power or its ideological allies. Dissent is suppressed, the old system is dismantled or co-opted, and the population is conditioned to accept the new order as inevitable or even beneficial. Bezmenov noted that those who helped bring it about, often termed useful idiots, may later be eliminated or disillusioned once the regime consolidates power. So I don't know if any of that information correlates with any life experience, but that is an official defector from communist Russia and what he had to say.
So how would you show that this is one guy saying something? How would you show that that's actually what's happening in reality?
Those examples, like one of the major examples that I see is people's inability to distinguish right from wrong or one from another, even if you show them facts. We tend to have many. I'm not saying that it's the communists that did it, but I can see in society right now, it's very difficult for people to onboard new information, even if you're showing them facts.
Do you think it was easier in the past, or have people always been that way?
I really like Yuri Bezmenov. Sorry. Yeah.
Hey, Track, welcome.
I would have to yield
Friday.
to older generations' life experience with that.
And then
I'm
we're in stage 3 of Yuri Bezmenov's thing. We're in stage 3.
How do you know
That's part of the witness aspect of it. That's what I take into question is if you get this group to believe that that group believes, and then move by group by group by group with your propaganda without any of them actually witnessing. They just believe that another group believes, then it becomes groupthink. But so nobody's actually witnessing what's going down. So then they react. And that's where, the questions have become, of the media and who controls it and who's been controlling it.
It takes a
because
certain level of maturity, whether it's politics, media, religion, anything that we're told. It takes a certain level of maturity to dig and research to know that it's true for ourselves.
right. So when I wake up in the morning and I turn my car on, my witness is gas prices are high, but nobody's blocking the highway in protest. My job continues on as it normally does. The other people, they're showing up. Nobody's fighting each other. And then when my day is done, I get back in my car and I pick my kid up from school and I go home and everything is the same every single day.
If
So these
anything,
extreme changes that the media is explaining.
the issue of a high gas price is something that unifies different herds to complain about that unifying truth.
Yeah, that is the unifying truth.
Track, are you saying that people?
Do you have a YouTube
Go
channel,
ahead, Rob.
RW? Sorry.
No, I'm symbiotic. I use other people's like Jeff.
I do that sometimes.
Track, are you saying that there's narratives forming around high gas prices, but that the actual day-to-day life hasn't really changed that much? So that the narratives that you see on social media are separate from your experience of life?
Yeah, very much. You know, the media is going to show you Iran, Palestine. You know, they're going to show you all of that in such a way, and
Extremes.
then triggered people are going to hit the streets with their signs and blah 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 blah. But normal people, we're going to see it and be like, okay, that's happening. It's not happening in my neighborhood. It's not happening in my city. It's not happening in my state. It's not happening in my country. And they're just gonna go to work. And then, but what we do see is where our oil comes from, and that causes the gas prices to go up. So going to work, like I have a Toyota Camry with a 4-cylinder, man, and it cost me $50 to put just over 3/4 of a tank of gas in. $50. That's insane.
That's what it cost me too to fill mine up.
At least you only have to do that 3 weeks to 4 weeks, every 3 or 4 weeks. Unlike a truck user, it's every week for $80.
Yeah. So just imagine the trucks that deliver your goods. When gas price doubles, cost of delivery goes up, and therefore,
something that I haven't dug though is my understanding is the United States does not have a supply issue for fuel. So for our prices to be going up just because there's war in Iran sounds like price gouging to me more than an actual logistics issue.
No, our whole economy is tied into the rest of the world. So if prices are going up for other countries, that's still going to trickle over to us.
But also bear in mind that we are the defense country. So should the entire rest of the world disappear, that's why we have our oil reserves. We don't have our oil reserves for taking care of the market. We have our oil reserves because when we nuke Iran, when we nuke the Middle East, we won't need them for quite a while. But if we use what we have now, then yes, gas prices will be cheaper now. But then when we nuke them, we won't have what we need for a decade.
I thought our oil reserves were for releasing just before voting season to make people think that the president's a good person.
Well, I guess it depends
Come
on
on, where'd
who's.
you get that from?
It depends on who's the president, because there was a very lucrative pipeline going on that got canceled.
Green New Deal, bro.
Sorry, it got canceled.
By the way, there's a No Kings protest here in my town tomorrow. They're supposed to all be out.
Like
I
5
thought about
people or
going
6
stream.
people. Half the state. Like what are you expecting for that?
I drove by the last one they had. I drove by. I think I caught a little bit of it on stream, and it was just a few people lined up along the side of the road with like signs, poster board signs and stuff.
Hearts, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on vacation this weekend. I'm going to a hotel with a pool, and we're gonna see a museum. You know, I will not be protesting this weekend.
I thought you were kind of clandestinely saying that you're going to be at that same exact protest, but that's cool.
No, I will.
He's going to be living like a king.
If I pass those people, if I see the protest, I will wave with my
with all your fingers,
with my caramel macchiato. Be like, hey, you should be enjoying your life. Move on. Yeah. That
is a good point. Like, where is the joy in your life? Why are they letting social media rob them of that?
Times can get hard. But if you really think destroying your life is going to create a change in this world, the best thing you can do is be the best you can be. And then, so much of this outrage, in fact, it will eliminate, in my opinion, that outrage. Let governments fight.
How much?
Let countries go to war. But when you have the opportunity, enjoy your life.
How many people that are locked in and depressed from social media are just wanting to be a part of an important conversation? It doesn't really matter what the information is. It's just new information, and they want to have a say, so they're consuming it so they can talk about it.
Well,
I think that happened during 2020. And why are they locked down in the first place? There's plenty of opportunities for them to be getting out and like making a real world life for themselves. So why are they even locked down enough to even want that connection?
Yeah, where has ambition and willpower gone? Has the internet somehow broken mental will of society?
Well, what do they say? Touch grass. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, but some people have. I've seen. I never touched grass. I don't think they've ever walked barefoot down the street to their friend's house.
This is their grass. They're touching virtual grass on the internet all day long.
Yeah.
He's doing both.
A lot of people smoke grass, but they don't touch grass.
Right. Hey, when it snowed this winter, 2 days in a row, I walked 5 miles round trip for a case of beer.
That's ambition right there, bro. Did you drink on the way back so it got lighter or not?
I was motivated, and it was, about 8 inches.
Ticket. Open container if you do that, but you can always put it in a different cup. Just like get a Coke, pour the Coke out, and then pour the beer in the Coke.
You can just for walking around with an open beer.
Yeah, I actually got open container. I was drinking a beer on the side of the road, and I didn't think it was a big deal. And sure as crap,
walking while drinking.
A cop pulled over, and he's like, "You can't do that." But he did tell me, he's like, "If you had it in a paper bag and I can't see it, He's like, I couldn't give you a ticket then, but he's like, because you're just holding the beer. So then I learned if you are going to drink, put it in a paper bag, and then they can't tell what you're drinking.
Yeah, right. Because a paper bag totally doesn't make you look like you're
Doesn't look
drinking
suspicious.
alcohol.
I know. Somehow they said that's a way you could avoid, but I did get a ticket for just public drinking, but it was it was like $100 or I don't even know.
Damn, that relates back to the original question of the stream. Like, what political issues matter most right now? If you're getting smacked for $100 because you didn't have a crumpled paper bag on your beer outside,
Yeah,
come on.
Yep.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I really care about politics because that's like
Because your life is the same.
That's
you're more connected to the real world.
If
that's
you're
the
paying
government.
$100 fines, you probably care at that point.
That's the government dealing with itself. They're not dealing with me. It's that internal. That's what politics is. Like it's that internal. How do we govern? How do we,
I disagree though, because you have to experience it as you go through life.
But I'm not asking
how you play the game.
Questions. I just want to wake up in the morning. I want to go to work. I want to come home. No politics involved.
But it did affect you with your house. That is where your real life collided with local politics, because that's partly what determined the tax rates and the property values and all that.
Yeah, you could say that. And again, would my vote have mattered if I had said no to whatever the hell they were doing? You think that one vote? I don't
not the one vote, but that one vote combined with other people that are saying no.
So so should I spend my time out on the side of the street saying they're raping us?
Probably not. Not. I wouldn't use that rhetoric.
Yeah. It's going to happen. That's whether you like it or not. And I don't like it, but that's the game they play. The game that I play is I'm made up my mind and I'm not going to quit.
I got to back out, but I want to say something real quickly for the new guy, Rob, that came in. I appreciate you joining and putting yourself out there publicly to try to express your worldview. And I would challenge you to be able to define why you believe the things you believe specifically instead of vaguely. And if you're able to do that, you'll be able to reach a lot more people. But other than that, I appreciate Jeff for the stream and tracks. Always a pleasure, buddy.
Thanks. I'm glad that you mentioned Yuri Bezmenov, because that's one of the big things that helped me figure out what was going on. Because as soon as I found his info, everything clicked, all the dots lined up. So, and I didn't want to come up here and just say Yuri Bezmenov, but I'm really glad you brought it up because you made a really good point. You did better than me making the point, because I'd have just been like, oh, Yuri Bezmenov, and then not say it. But you said like everything perfect. But I would like to tell you, we're in stage 3. I would prepare. Like there's stuff you've never seen before is about to happen, like really bad, crazy stuff. And I would prepare and get ready.
What are you doing to prepare?
Anything I can. It's hard.
But like what specifically?
Edible acres.
Well, I do try to garden every year. I bought like a 5-gallon bucket of rice and beans. And then I'm trying to buy anything I can. But I look at that and I'm like, this ain't going to make me survive. But I just try to do anything I can. I've tried to warn people, but it's funny. Like what the people you're trying to warn are the people in on it. So it's like you can't convince them otherwise.
If you use Discord, try and touch up base with Jeff. We could have a conversation in there about gardening, because that's what I do.
Oh,
and I can
cool.
give you some heads up for issues you're having. Because
Yeah.
anybody that thinks that they're going to get a survival kit of seed, and when a hard time comes, just throw the seeds in the ground and they're good to go.
I did buy a survival kit. That's funny. Of seeds. I bought like the survival kit of seeds, but they're nice. They're like heirloom seeds and stuff too. So,
But the knowledge of how to make them grow to fruition is not as simple as it seems.
I know the weird thing is like I made a garden 20 years ago and I had big, beautiful garden and I had no issue. And then now when I do it, it just dies. And I'm like, I
Maybe
don't
that's
know.
part of the plot. They poisoned your
Yeah.
soil.
Well, you're
I
saying that
believe
as a joke, but when you look at the soils you can buy from Lowe's or whatever, there's a lot more petroleum-based and plastics and stuff involved in what people use for gardening. So there is an aspect to corporate poisoning the soil.
But is it still, if it's not growing plants, people wouldn't buy it. So it still has to be working.
It can grow
somehow.
plants, but it can also cause problems.
Then I don't understand why they buy it.
Because it's something they
Just
can
go back
consume.
to the soil that doesn't cause problems.
Takes time. You have to create that soil in some places. Where I am, it's just clay. In other places, there's not enough soil.
Yeah, it's a really clay soil
here.
here.
You put a fancy label on something, and some people will just buy it. They're like, hey, here's diabetes in a bottle. Here's red label. Here's the blue label. Here's the green label. Buy it. And they'll be like, oh, that tastes good. And next thing you know, their doctor's like, now you got to take pills.
If only he actually wanted to solve the problem. We could go foil hat society sometime. I'm happy to throw down, but I can't now. So I'll talk to you guys. Bye.
Take care.
Nice talking with you.
Yeah,
Thank
it was
you.
good talking with you. Happy Friday. Yes, happy Friday to everybody.
Yes, hopefully you're doing something enjoyable today, relaxing, or doing something with your family, or doing something like fun and detached from whatever you think is going on politically.
Yeah, I dropped my car off to get serviced. I was like 2,000 miles over the recommended mileage.
I always do my own oil change.
You're doing pretty good.
I always do my own oil change. I also change my own. I love learning how to work on cars. I pretty much try to fix my own car anytime I can.
That's admirable.
Yeah, and I do. The car that I own, I am by no means a mechanic, but I was a service tech for a rental car company, and I worked on the very model of car that I own now. So I know about the oil filter and the plug and everything like that. And Toyota is they are genius engineers as far as just making things
tell
work.
people only buy one kind of car or truck. Toyota. If you don't buy Toyota, you fucked up. Sorry about my friend, but you messed up. Never buy anything but Toyota. It don't matter what deal you get or anything. Buy only Toyota. That's it. That's my whole thing. I only own Toyotas. I had some Fords and I got rid of them. They did hold up though. Like my Ford Ranger held up for like 300,000 miles. But still, actually, the guy's still driving it around. So I guess it's still out there going. But
well, it's not about it's not so much even about can it survive. It's the ease of self-maintenance. So for instance, like a Chevy Cobalt, the oil filter, you go in from the top, from underneath the bonnet in the hood, and the oil filter is facing you. So when you lift it up oil goes everywhere.
Yeah.
Whereas the Toyotas, you know, you put it on a lift or whatever, you know, steps or whatever, and you go underneath, and it's sideways, so that way you can bleed it, you know, into the oil pan and not make a mess. It's just engineered that way. I've seen so many little quirks where, hey, this $25 part cost $2,500 to fix because we have to take your entire wishbone suspension apart.
Yeah.
But then you look at a Toyota, and they put special holes in special places, so that way when this part needs to be replaced, that bolt, which is so long, can come all the way through the other part, and you don't have to take a car apart to fix a $25 part.
Yeah. I also noticed Toyota's parts are just better. Like their ball joints never fail, but like in other cars, they're cheaper and they fail, and so you got to replace them all the time. But it's like you may never need to replace a Toyota ball joint, and it's just somehow they make the stuff better. Like the stuff is made better because it's like they care. The other places they kind of want it to fail, so you have to pay money to fix it and then
Yeah.
tear it all apart.
You think it's because they're Japanese?
Yeah, somehow that makes they care more.
It's-
They put more engineering into it, and they get paid, and they like doing it. So with Americans, it's all about how do I scam everybody and make more money. But when it comes to them, they're like, no, we want people to pick our cars, and we want them to be better. So they try to make them better instead of like American. They do the opposite. It's almost like they engineer it to be worse, not better. Like it's like they go out of their way to make it worse and not better. But in Toyota, they engineer it to be better.
what did
Maybe
they
it's
call
going to
it?
be Japan that ends up taking over the world.
I think they call that like the IBM plan. It's like, hey, we're going to create an imperfect computer. And so when you have a problem, you have to call them to come and fix your computer. We have printers at work, and you know they're connected, you know, network wise. So when they're about to run out of ink, like it'll tell you on the display, hey, okay, I'm about to run out of ink. But then you have a shipping process and all that. So like when you run out of ink, like you literally can't do your job until the ink arrives. So if there's a problem with delivery, if there's a problem with the network, your entire establishment shuts down. If you don't pay your bills, the entire
But that's with anything. If you don't pay your bills,
establishment shuts down.
well, hopefully they stock up on ink. That's what I would do.
But that's the thing. It's like they don't send it until that signal of I'm low goes through. That's the way the companies work.
Oh, there should be backups. Like that signal should not be for your next cartridge.
No, it I'm sorry, but it does not work that way.
Well, they can just order extra cartridges,
It's not
right?
well, this thing's out of ink. Go get one from the storage room. No, this thing is running out of ink. It sent a message to the ink provider, and now it has to be shipped. So if we have a busy day and that fucking red light comes on, that printer's gonna quit any second now.
So there's no backups? That sounds weird. Like what company would even use a printer that doesn't Allow you to have backups, backup
Yeah,
cartridges.
I don't know. I don't know how that works. Some of that stuff is so above my pay grade.
Oh, there's probably backups.
I would want
They
backups
would get
for
out
everything.
competed very easily.
Like, hey, if you run one truck to run whatever business you run, I would have 2 trucks. If you have a forklift, and that is your moneymaker, have 2 forklifts.
Yeah.
If you have a printer, have another printer. Don't, if you bank on one thing, like even a person. Hey, Dale Earnhardt, you're the king of racing. Sunday comes around and he's puking his guts up. He's purple in the face. He's having a heart attack. He can't get in the car. Oh, well, I get what? Are we not racing this weekend? No,
Have a
grab
backup.
his son.
Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Grab his son, put him in the car. We're racing this weekend. The show must go on.
That's right.
The show must go on. You didn't make it. So sad. So sorry. Get well soon. But we're doing this, with or without you. It can sound heartless, but hey, when we go, the world will keep turning.
It will. People are expendable. That's why if I'm not here one day, y'all hop on and do a podcast and keep this going. Somebody
That's what
go
they did
live.
with Scott Adams. 4 people replaced him, kind of, but I don't even listen to him. I'm like, this ain't Scott Adams. It's like there's no replacement for this Charlie Kirk guy. Like, I wish I could be a replacement or something, but he was a good dude or whatever. So it's hard to find people that are that good.
Do you go live? Is that your plan? To do more
Yeah,
live?
I'm gonna try to go live and stuff and talk about my theories, because I don't like how they're bottled up and I can't tell anybody, because I'm like, oh, there's a communist takeover and I want to
Why
talk
can't you
about it.
tell anybody? I mean, you told them today.
Well, I had because I just deleted a channel because I would get on there and talk about it, and all of a sudden, all these people started attacking me because they didn't like. There was a bunch of left wingers, and they didn't like what I was
attacking you in the
talking
chat,
about.
just typing things, that shouldn't stop you from sharing your opinions.
No, they
attack
started
me
sending
all
me
the
like
time.
a
I
million
ignore
death
them. I
threats
keep
every
talking.
day. Every day I'm getting these, and this is happening to a bunch of people.
Death threats.
Where the left, they're violent, and they kept sending me these, and then they would send me death threats and play victim and go, "Oh, he's abusing me," but yet,
Wait,
and I'm like, "Just leave
what
me
form did
alone."
the death threats take? How did they send them to you? Was it by email or commenting on your channel?
A lot of times they would get on live streams and do it on live streams.
Like,
and I would
on
record
a
it
panel
and stuff.
to your face and
Yeah, they would kind of make comments, but most of the threats came. They would join either my live stream at time. A lot of times I wouldn't let them join, but one day I'm like, open panel, anybody can join, and they joined, and then they're sitting there threatening, and I recorded and have it recorded and stuff, and I'm like, well, these are pretty valid threats because they won't stop. And they're like, oh, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna kill you, blah blah blah. And then they kept acting like they're the victim and I'm stalking them. So they kept telling everybody, oh, he's stalking me.
I've never had that happen. Welcome. Where are you today? What is all this?
How's it going? Oh, it's just a background.
Are you in? What are you? You look like an astronaut out in
It's a hoodie,
Space.
but it does look
Yeah.
like a spacesuit.
You like
What's
it?
up?
Cool. I'm just chilling, man. I just got back from dinner, but something just happened outside. There was a crash or something. I think somebody was being chased by the police in hot pursuit. All I heard was a big screech where they came around the corner, and the guy and then a smash. The guy, whoever the driver, just hit the car, just hit a parked car, and just went smack with a big smash, and then just darted out, tried to run away with the police running after him. I don't know if they caught him, but
Wow,
still-
you saw it? That's like something out of a movie.
yeah. I heard the screech, and I was like, it was so loud. I just went straight to the window, and I saw the smash and the guy, and just somebody running away wearing like track pants sort of thing.
Oh yeah, the track pants.
I don't know. It was only a little car, but they must have been going quite fast. I didn't hear sirens, so I guess the police must have been. I mean, the blue lights were on, but they were flashing, but there was no sound. I don't think.
You'll have those weird sirens over there, the British sirens.
Yeah, they're horrible. They're really bad. They just go, and it just, if you're too close to it,
Yeah,
it literally
they sound
gets your
like
ears. Like,
clown sirens. I'd be like, "Is that for me? You talking to me? You want
and
me
you
to
can't
stop?"
even tell. I'm sure they used the sirens used to be different according to whether it was an ambulance or a fire engine or a police car. They all had different, like, their own unique sirens. Now they're all the fucking same. You don't know what's coming on along.
Oh,
They're all the same.
Yeah, they're around here. They're separate between
Yeah.
fire, ambulance, and police.
Oh, that's good.
But regardless, they are loud and they are bright, and you hear them and you don't know where they're coming from sometimes. So you just stop. And when they're behind you, it's like, do I hop the curb and get out of your way? I can't move the car in front of me, but it's like, I'm sorry. I want you to get to where you're going, but we are gridlocked right now. Like, hey, it's tough sometimes. It is tough. I've been in those situations where you see the lights and you got a green light at a 4-way intersection, and lights are coming. It's like, just don't let them, maneuver and make it happen. Because the worst thing you can do is sometimes try to get out of their way and then become the problem. And next thing you know, a whole nother scene has occurred. So let them make their moves.
I just think the frequency is deliberate. It's been designed to deliberately mess with our brain waves.
Wait, what? Who? The
siren.
Mess
sirens.
with how? What's it
Sirens.
supposed to do to you?
I swear, it just fucks you up. Like, it just makes you can't think. It's like, have you ever noticed that when you're around? Maybe they're not the same in America. Well, you just can't think straight. Everything's just all chaotic. All it does is add to the chaos, and it's not a good chaos. So,
oh no, I've never heard that.
Well, I can't necessarily. I can't necessarily claim like PTSD from war because I never went to war. But when I hear a pallet, smack on the floor, just whack, it, I've almost broke my neck turning my head so fast. It's what and it happens all the time. But every single time it happens, it's like I have to make sure that it was a pallet smacking on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Because a pallet smacking on the floor is okay. That's normal.
Sure.
But should it ever not be a pallet smacking on the floor? I do need to that is not a pallet smacking on the floor because it sounds so much like a gunshot.
That's bad. Yeah, we don't hear too many gunshots here, luckily. Hardly anyone's got guns.
I
Mainly
live
the
out in
police.
the country, so I hear gunshots every now and then.
Yeah.
I mean,
we hear a lot of fireworks and firecrackers that like, you
Not
think you're hearing a
afraid of
gunshot and it turns out to be a firecracker.
the last crazy thing that I heard, like from my house, I'm about a mile from the main road, I guess you could say. 3 o'clock in the morning, I could hear somebody with a loud car like pushing the limits. I heard I could hear the tires peel. And I heard that car for over a minute.
Yeah.
They pushed the limit for a minute, and I heard every bit of that engine.
I hear that sometimes.
What an experience.
Like, hey, the police are on shift change. I'm gonna go test this new part I put on it. And then I look at my clock and I'm like, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, you are not on your way to work at 150 miles an hour. You are playing with your toy. You know what I mean?
Flashing that light.
What you mean?
I hate it when people get something like just a regular old F-150, take the muffler off and put these like cherry bomb mufflers on it, try to make it sound cool. And I'm like, oh, it sounds so hideous. But when a car is like souped up, really nice, and it has cherry bombs and it's like a nice car, like maybe even a Ford Mustang or something. Like I like that, but I can't stand it when people do this to like their basic old Ford F-150 and try to make it sound cool, and it's just loud and annoying, and you're like, come on, why does everybody got to be loud and annoying? Like, I don't mind like if a car is cool. Like the coolest sounding car I've ever heard was the Dodge Demon. I see one used to drive
just
by.
the name sounds cool.
Dodge Demon.
Somebody's chirping. Somebody's audio is chirping.
It's much inside.
Oh, my phone's actually going to go dead, so I got to get off here. It just went to 5%.
Oh.
I'll try to join back another day, though.
Yeah,
I'm here every day, or at least 6 days a week.
Nice.
Well, thanks for having me on. See you.
Thanks for coming on.
Catch you next time.
Bye.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah,
Is that the first time he was on, Jeff? I've never seen that him before.
Yeah, today's his first time.
Wow.
I think it's you that's chirping, Ricardo.
Long time listener, first time caller. Eh?
No, I guess it ended.
I
don't even know if he's a long time listener. He kind of just showed up.
Yeah, it's probably the background. It's like the lights are flashing.
It kind of is. Maybe it is.
It's all down there. There's a helicopter out.
Oh, okay.
Search helicopter out flying around.
Could be that.
So I don't know.
So I like your lights, though.
I can close the window. Yeah, I got some new lights actually. These are. I can show you. You see?
Yeah, I like that blue.
Yeah.
It's actually purple, but I can change all the colors. So I've got a remote control for it.
Oh my god, you got one of those! Wow.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I like.
Is that a? Oh my god! Oh, Ricardo. You know how much lights excite me. Oh,
yeah. Lights are magic, huh?
What do they
They
say?
really are. I mean, it's so much payoff for so little. When I was little, I used to turn on the Christmas tree and just stare at the Christmas lights. It brought so much joy.
Yeah.
I
It
think
was always just Christmas lights back then. Now we got lights all year round.
It's a memeable moment because it's like, hey, tell me you're gay without telling me you're gay.
You think that is it related to gay? You think? No. I don't know. Like, how come straight people don't find pleasure in all like colored lights? I don't.
Hey, I enjoy it. It's a joke, but you know,
Christmas trees are gay. Aluminum Christmas trees are even more gay. We had one of those too.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Jeff. It's just a cigarette. I swear.
So you prefer the blue?
Yeah. Well, that's
the blue.
I put it on
blue,
color
purple.
changing, but I like my favorite colors either purple, green, or orange. They're my favorite ones. But you can get all kinds of like shades and different.
You can program them to do specific colors, color patterns.
Yeah, I'm a purple fellow myself.
Yeah, you got flash. You got different programs. So you've got flash, strobe, fade, or smooth. So I've got it on smooth at the moment. But no, I don't. I just want.
I should get. Is it the rope kind? The strips.
It's literally you plug it in, but it's portable. Once you've charged it up, you can just move it, put it anywhere. So I'll grab it.
Yeah, I should look into getting one. I could use some. I have my little disco ball thing, but yours is way cooler.
It's like
okay, so it's one of those. Yeah, okay.
I learned something about pirates.
About pirates?
Yeah. Purple and gold is because a successful pirate wears purple and gold because he robbed the king's ship.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because indigo was a very valuable rare color, and gold is, and always will be gold.
So that's like bling, their version of bling.
So it's like, hey,
gold is more than a color, though, isn't it? It's like yellow, but with a shine, like a sparkle.
But both,
yeah, I guess so.
Valuable. So rare is valuable and useful is valuable. So you get more than the jacket and the tooth. You know what I mean? The jacket and the tooth are just proof that I took your bombs.
Moving me around.
I took your food. Whatever it was that you thought you were going to get, I have it now. And I will use that to take more from others. That's a pirate.
Yeah. Aren't they just creating bad karma for themselves, which will eventually catch up to them?
Pirates don't care about that. They are bad. They are the karma, bro.
Maybe that's why really bad things
Comes
often happen to them. Like, I don't know.
I mean, they're outlaws. They're already living outside the law. What do they have to worry about karma for?
They're like, but don't you think bikers are the new pirates?
New pirates.
Yeah, they just got bikes and boats.
I don't know. Let's ask this outlaw right here in the back.
That's
interesting.
Homage. Salud.
Filthy Phil.
Peace and love to everybody.
All right, Phil.
Peace and love.
Peace and love. Man.
What's up?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you hear us?
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear us?
I can't hear you. Hold on.
You can't hear?
I can't hear you at all.
Is that filthy?
Audio.
That is filthy. Not Kevin.
I haven't seen you in a minute, Phil. Good to see you.
Can't hear us for some reason.
Hello, mic check.
Pull
No
your head
here, no
up.
here. What I come back.
All right.
Yeah. Well, something that I was saying about the pirates is like, hey, you might be king of your land, but a pirate isn't on land. A pirate is a pirate, so he gets what he gets where he gets it. When you
That's who you came back as? I feel tricked.
What's up, B-Say?
Hey,
Trash.
shit. I
Jeff,
still
how
can't
you
hear
doing?
shit.
You can't hear?
I'm sorry, Track.
You can't
I'm sorry, Track. Much love, man. It's pissing me the fuck off. Fuck you, B-Say.
Yeah,
I can't
fuck
hear you,
you
but
too,
you guys can
Phil.
hear me. Motherfuckers. Fuck
You can't
too,
hear
Track.
us?
Hold on a minute. I'm coming back. I don't know what's going on, Jeff. I can't hear shit.
I was muted. Sorry. Hi everyone. Hi B-Say.
Hey, Ricardo.
How's it going, dude?
What's up?
Is it Ricardo?
Yeah.
It is Ricardo.
The one and only.
All right. I had to say hi. I was talking to Phil, and I'm like, oh, and Jeff is up. Let's go to Jeff. Let's go to Jeff. He goes, and Track is there too. So then I had to come up and say hi to Track. I haven't talked to him in like months.
Oh, really?
It's been a while since we've run into each other.
Did I interrupt any conversation, or what's up? What's
No,
happening?
you just interrupted Phil not being able to hear anything.
No, you're good, brother.
We're talking about pirates.
I'm talking about pirates and how I think my theory is that bikers, the biker gangs and stuff, the outlaw biker gangs are the new pirates.
You can hear?
Yes, I can.
Like
Are
biker
they?
gangs are the new pirates?
It's my theory.
Do they even have biker gangs anymore?
I've never been in one.
Oh, me
I've
neither.
seen it.
That's how the leather bars got started.
Hey, can I tell you why I didn't hear you earlier?
No, tell us why you're retarded.
You had a banana in your ear.
Because my volume was all the way down. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry. My volume was all the way down. I didn't even realize that shit. My bad.
He had a crayon in his ear. Son of a bitch.
I'm staying in my own lane.
You say, where are you? Is that your toy room?
No, it's just my living. It's just my living room with my dog.
Yeah, there's the.
That's some funny shit, man.
Oh,
It's funny because you high right now.
You can't make that up. You can't make that up, man. I don't even know. Yo, actually, I was on the phone with B-Say, and I'm like, yo, who's on YouTube? I'm like, yo, Jack's on Jeff's channel. We should go on Jeff's channel. He's like, all right, let's go. But I had B-Say on the car phone the whole time. So when I turned the car off, it must have been volume low. I'm like, why can't I hear nobody? What the fuck's going on? What the hell?
Wait a minute. What's wrong with my camera? Oh no. Oh shit. What's wrong? I gotta go. I can't. Okay. Oh, I just hit the button.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot.
you're still here.
No, Trax is laughing his ass off. The volume was all the way down. My bad. That's some funny shit, though. I'm sorry, chap. For the 3 intros. I appreciate you.
No, that's okay. Hey, do you have any complaints about politics other than you don't like cops?
Honestly, I try to avoid politics because politics to me make people feel different ways about each other, and I feel like we should be each other no matter what. Fuck politics, and that's my view on it.
Oh, Phil,
yeah, don't let politics come between us.
Phil,
Yeah.
Phil, you dropped off the other night. You missed a good story by Jeff that Jeff was actually violated by a cop. You missed this story. Jeff was searched and seized on the
I
roadside.
missed this story too.
It's your story, Jeff.
It sounds more like your story.
Say word.
It's your story. So Jeff gets pulled over, and he gets searched.
Oh, my
and
CD,
he lets the cops search his trunk and all that, and this. Okay, you can search everything, no reason. But it just turns out because it was a cute cop, and Jeff wanted to take him fucking home. That's the problem.
I would have done it anyway.
You're basically a girl trying to show titties.
Lesbian cop, I still would have let them search the trunk because we had gone to Houston to get used CDs. And I had a trunk full of like new CDs, and for some reason they were suspicious of us and wanted to search our trunk, and all it was CDs. I said, "Yeah, you can look. It's just CDs. That's all."
They didn't find any weed or anything.
They didn't stop us the one time we actually did go to Houston.
And then you told them, I got two trunks. You can search one trunk now and one trunk later.
I didn't think of that. You're a better gay than I am, be safe.
I tried.
He is kind of gay. He is kind of gay.
That's why I keep coming back. That's why I keep coming back, Jeff.
Did they ask to do a cavity search?
You can see these nuts.
That would have been embarrassing. We're going to need to do a full search. Drop the pen. Not like this.
You can see these nuts, motherfucker. I think you should have told him, dog.
Oh yeah! Oh shit!
I was thinking of going out tonight too.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. I did not mean to break the internet tonight.
No, don't apologize. That's a good one. Definitely don't apologize for that.
You're 2 for 2, dog. The crane in the ears, see these nuts. You're 2 for 2, dog. In the homers. You're the touch hitter right now in the goddamn banquet. Touch hitter.
I need a haircut.
That's some funny shit, man.
Hey, if you're not having fun, I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
They weren't that shit.
So what y'all doing tonight on a Friday?
Trying to be better people.
Seriously?
Back in a minute.
I'm gonna go inside, make some dinner, make some pork chops, eat good, do the nasty, and then go to sleep.
Oh, that sounds like a good Friday for a married man. Married G.
Yeah.
Tell me, Phil, call the pig by her name when you slap her ass.
No, I say oink oink.
That's not a pig sound.
Hey, yo, Crack. Remember that movie Crystal Story when they're eating the potatoes? That's me. Eating potatoes. That's me, dog.
Oh my God.
That's like how you eat potatoes.
I'm gonna get in trouble for laughing this much. I swear to God.
Hey, that's good, man. Laughing's good, brother, man. I'm glad you're laughing. I'm glad you're laughing, bro. Laughing is good.
I think I'm getting a contract.
Beat's having a heart attack. Holy shit.
Why are you going in your car?
Because it's fucking freezing outside. It's fucking like 30 degrees, man. What?
Hey,
we're inside.
Keep in mind, he's got a heated garage. Keep in mind that.
Well, finally, at least somebody has a heated garage around here.
But I keep my garage.
I got one too, but it says in my house, and I don't want smoking in my house at all. I like being away from my house with all smoke. So in my house,
Okay.
there's no smoking about my house.
Exactly.
Now, three out of the 5 of us are in our, well,
And
2
the other one's in the attic.
out of the 5 are in our car, and 2 out of the 5 are in our garage. Who are definitely in your car, in your garage.
This is my safe zone, dog. This is my safe zone. My garage and my car is my safe zone. Leave me the fuck alone. When I'm in here, I'm chilling.
Jeff, you smoke weed sometimes, don't you?
Very rarely. What's on your shirt? Dead?
Inside the house you smoke or what?
This room right here. If I'm gonna smoke, I don't have a special smoking place.
But you don't smoke cigarettes, just some weed sometimes?
Oh no, not cigarettes at all. Gross. What do you think? You think I'm that trashy? No.
How about you?
No, I used to smoke. I smoked when I was younger.
Would you date a cop? Would you date a cop that was a cigarette smoker?
Yeah, I would. Totally would. I have dated a cop before. I dated a sheriff's deputy. He was too nice.
Did he handcuff you?
He wasn't
Did he handcuff you?
Depends what you smoke. Just saying smoking isn't trashy, I don't think. Depends what you smoke.
If you're not a smoker breath is not that good for anyone,
if you're not
right?
a smoker, it is trash.
Man, you kiss my goddamn ass. My personality and me person better than that. If they don't consider smoking, get the fuck out of here.
Right. Well, good thing me and Phil both smoke. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, just so you know, he's on the bottom, right? Just so you know, he's on the bottom on top.
It never bothered me.
I enjoy smoking.
Well, I've heard women say, I love, getting the kitty licked, but have you ever met somebody that loves hot wings? That changes the story real fast.
Yeah. So there you go.
Hey, dog, what do you have to say? What are you doing this Friday?
Oh no, that's just me without my makeup on.
Oh, okay.
Listen. BC told me today he's had his dog. I think the dog is 4 or 5 years old, and he's never given her a bath, except once.
No
Once when he got hit by a skunk. Other than that, the dog bathes himself in the goddamn mud or the dirt.
In the dirt, yeah.
You don't bathe your dog?
Never.
It's reasonable. I'm okay with that. Dog,
and she's beautiful and shiny and smells good, and never gave her a bath. Never in 4 years.
I'm skeptical. I mean, you let her in the house.
Just so you know, Beast smells good also.
Don't want to mess with their natural bacteria and all that.
Natural dog funk.
Me and my dog didn't shower or bathe in 4 years. Yep, that's my belief.
Yeah,
I smell like sweet.
It's the BC way. It's the BC way.
You smell like. So I can see it from here.
It's the BC way. They roll in dirt and grass. They always smell good, like pine trees.
That's a happy-looking dog.
Are you really?
Hello, boy.
I couldn't even get my underwear off
That
the other day.
fucking dog's a fucking piece of shit. Fuck that fucking dog. It's a fucking crazy ass fucking dog.
What's his name?
Hey, you can say some crazy things about people, but don't you ever speak about a dog like that ever again.
That fucking dog is fucking crazy. Even BC will tell you that dog is crazy. And that's his goddamn dog. And I saw that motherfucking dog in person. That dog is fucking crazy. He's got ADD. He's got ADD, and he's got meth for breakfast.
I will peel your skin off and turn it into jerky and give it to that dog. You
That dog would get so high.
How dare you be so mean?
How dare you say a dog smells?
The dog's allowed to smell. You're a Marine. you should smell like pussy, but you're a loser.
Tell me something about Marines. Do Marines go commando?
Oh.
Salute, Shaq. Salute, brother, man.
I couldn't have said it. I couldn't have said it with any much
Hey,
more
brother,
love.
man. The way you said it was perfect, brother.
If
Oh,
anybody
man.
loves you, do. Eat your ice cream sandwich and shut the fuck up.
Goddamn right. You goddamn right.
Dog. That really is.
I'm not even wearing a hat tonight.
Yeah, you don't need a hat, bro. You don't need a hat.
Can see the loss in his eyes.
Just a comb.
I don't need I need a barber.
A little bit of product.
Hey, I cut hair. I'll track to say no.
You can't hear it?
I cut hair. I give you a nice fade. I give you a nice whatever you want, bro. You want a taper? You want nothing? You want short? You want it like longer? Whatever you want, bro. I hook you up, bro. I got you.
No, it's okay. The time's coming, and I'm gonna send it.
You cutting it all off? Just going straight across?
You cut it. You cut it yourself?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Do you have a mess?
He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know. Because, someone had to tell him that he missed. Spot.
Yeah, I miss sometimes. I do my best to, scrape everything and, sometimes.
Just scrape the name.
Sometimes,
You still got plenty of hair, dude. Like me, you're probably better than
Andy.
Mate,
Is there Andy in the background?
Yeah.
Shout out to Andy. How you doing, Andy?
Who's Andy?
That's what I'm saying. White boy. Andy's the white boy.
The white boy?
No, not that white boy.
I'm a piece of fucking white trash. I say it proudly.
That's the one that don't bathe.
I don't want to win.
Not that white boy. And then you have the other white boy who hasn't had a haircut yet.
Don't know about me.
Then you got Andy.
You're the only non-white boy on the whole panel.
So it ain't me then.
Did you just call Phil white?
No, I said he's the only non-white boy. Well, technically, I'm.
Oh, non-white boy.
I usually say Caucasian. So I think it's more
he
accurate.
Well, you know what? Okay. I can use the word Caucasian, and it makes you feel better. I would use that word, but personally, I just doesn't mean offensive, like racist. It's just you're white. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
We're not sensitive on here. It doesn't matter.
You cock and Asian, because that's what Marines do.
So many words.
You fucking retard. Cock and Asian. You put them together, and all of a sudden,
Caucasian, dog.
Something to do with the Caucasus Mountains.
No.
The original people from there. Whatever.
Oh,
long time ago.
I'm sorry. I'm in a blissful mood.
Our mind is moving right now. Don't worry about it, dog. I got you.
If it wasn't for you, there would be no me.
Thank you. Same as, in return, the same way.
Oh, wow. Good times.
Yes, sir, it is. It's always good times.
Good times.
I'll put my dog outside. Hold on a minute. Motherfucker.
I have to say, this is good, Jeff. This is good for your mental health.
Hold up. Is that Andy? the white dude, or is it not Andy? Like, clear me out. Am I wrong or not?
Ooh.
Is your name Andy or not?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking everybody in the group, is that Andy or not? Is all I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say, the guy that says his name is Ricardo Sunrocks.
Is his name Andy? His name's Ricardo.
Okay,
he's a white boy, a white British boy with a Mexican name.
Okay, he sounds like Andy, and a name don't mean nothing on a podcast. All it is.
Oh yeah, I didn't even know that's who you were talking about.
I don't know Andy. I don't know who Andy is. Who's Andy?
You. You're Andy.
I'm not Andy.
Well, what do you mean by enemy? What does he?
Who's Andy? I don't even know an Andy in this entire online.
I'm confused.
Panel.
You know what?
I don't even know.
You know what? You're right, Jeff. It's my fault. It's another person for another podcast. My bad. You're right.
Are you thinking Andy from GG?
Yes, dude. My bad.
He sounds like him. Yeah.
I know. That's why I thought that. But it's another panel. I'm like, oh shit! I'm on the wrong panel. Saying that.
I don't.
You know,
I don't know who he is.
I've got a very close friend.
It's the crayons. It's the crayons, bro. I had a purple one. I'm sorry, dog.
I have a very close friend that is a twin, and I didn't recognize that I was talking to his twin because my friend wasn't there. And this person comes and sits in front of me and acts like he doesn't know me and doesn't remember the conversations that we've had, doesn't, remember my personality. And I said, I'm gonna shit on you. Stop playing with me. I'm going to shit on you. And he has a telltale.
Not literally.
He has a telltale like mole on his neck that my friend doesn't have. And next thing you know, it's like, oh, I just threatened to shit on a complete stranger.
Yeah, that's kind of weird in and of itself.
Well, amongst friends,
Dude, I'm gonna shit on you.
Yeah, amongst friends, of course.
Anything's a joke, but when you say "don't lie to me," and all of a sudden you don't remember, pretty deep and intimate conversations. It's like
that's pretty intimate.
I will fuck you up in a heartbeat. And all of a sudden it was like, oh my God, this is not my friend. So this isn't it stopped being a joke. It was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I'm special like that. Like, don't call the police.
You don't want that.
So, but they're identical twins, except for one has a mole. My bad.
So you can tell by the mole. One has a mole and one doesn't.
Yeah.
There's a lot of twins. Do you know there's a lot of twins?
Well,
It's like, yeah, like it's like 8% of the population, bro. You can't even believe it.
Wow.
I started doing the numbers with my high school class of about 200, and the numbers worked out. We had like 8 sets of twins in my class, or five sets of twins.
Are you serious? I hardly ever see twins. I don't know if we had any twins.
Very common. It's very, very common.
What about like identical versus fraternal? What's the ratio there?
I don't know about that.
You getting ready for tomorrow? When are we leaving? Tomorrow?
1 o'clock.
But I know probably 5 sets of twins my whole life, still friends with them, and they still look identical.
That's a lot of twins to know. Do you all hang out at the same time?
No. Well, at my high
Did
school
it get
reunion,
confusing when you had parties and you answered the door?
no, you can always tell them apart a little bit, but they're really, really, it's amazing. Like over a whole lifetime, their body stays the same. Like one doesn't become different and skinny, and one's fat. That like they're identical. It's kind of cool, I think.
Even like as adult, like if wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They get recruited into special missions units. As long as they don't have Down syndrome, it's like, hey, we're gonna train you to infiltrate, and we're gonna train the other to take your place when they kill your brother.
I had a friend in college who was from Italy, and he didn't know a word of English, and his twin brother went and took the entrance exam for him to get him in there.
Well, did he make it through college? How did he get away with?
He did it. Yeah, he just did it. He just did it.
You know, when I worked for the FBI, everybody was.
You didn't work for the FBI.
Everybody was 6 foot. Everybody had nice hair. Everybody wore sunglasses and a suit.
One reason I know you didn't work for the FBI, right there.
And then when somebody got shot, it was like, yeah, nothing happened here. Nothing happened because there was nobody missing because everybody looks the same. They create a wall of you all look the same, and that way they can deny that you ever even there.
Speaking of twins, yo, those guy at my job that has a twin brother, they're identical. They're like 6'2". They're red haired. They're both going bald in the same area, the top half. You know, my age, and one of them I hate, and one of them I'm cool. And then have another brother, which I met later in my life, in my career, and now I know all 3 brothers. But one of them got fired, but he tried getting me fired. And now I see the twin brother every day at work, and I hate the other brother. So the other one, I hate. If I see him in the street, Jeff, I want to beat his ass. My wife knows that shit. I already saw him once with his kids and his wife, and I called him out to bust ass. Let's go, goddamn move. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be cool. And I didn't fight for the baseball stadium. But I see his brother every single day at work, and every time I see his brother, even though it's not him, I automatically like turn my face into like a pissed off mode. Like I'm already mad at you because you look like that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So the poor guy, and then on top of that, I meet his son. I meet his oldest son. Chainsaw Track. I meet his oldest son. He's like, oh, you're Phil. I'm like, yeah, I'm Phil. He's like, oh, you know, so and so. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, I kind of give him the face like, who the fuck is so to you, type shit. Now, without saying nothing, I'm like, yo, like, fuck that dude. And he was like, oh, that's my dad. And I'm like, what? I said, dad? I'm like, yo, fuck your dad. I phoned to his face. Your dad's a piece of shit. Want to fuck your dad up? I'm gonna bust his goddamn ass. But every day I see his brother guy, so I think it's him, and I want to fight him, but I can't fight him because of that. Just saying.
Somebody's still chirping.
I got a bird. I got a bird in the back. I'm sorry.
I think
You
it's
hear it?
Ricardo.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's because Phil's gay.
It is 'cause I'm gay. It's the pink bird.
Yes, we all carry birds.
The bird is pink. Yeah, I'm fucking gay, dog. Oh fuck.
You cannot keep us around each other. We are dangerous.
Yo, we gotta use this track. Yeah, remember this woman, dog? And next time we come back around, we'll keep that in mind, dog.
Track's always so serious when he comes on here. It's good to see this side of him.
Mike, that's how he always is, though. That's how he always is. That's how I always see him.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh.
I didn't think Phil, you got birds.
Somebody has
Yeah,
birds.
Is it me?
It sounds like somebody sharpening a dildo on a grinder or something, like a lathe.
Who sharpens that?
First of all, I'm gonna mute up right now, so I'm gonna find with me or not. I'm muting up.
All right. It is. Yep, I was blaming Ricardo. It's you.
Is it me?
No, it's Phil.
It's Phil. It's like he's sharpening a knife. Maybe he's sharpening.
No,
a
wait,
knife.
no, it's back. Hang on.
It's fucking.
No, it's
Sander,
not you.
It's your fucking dog. You don't bathe, you fucking piece of
I
shit.
think it's Ricardo. Hang on.
It's your dirty dog.
Nope, not Ricardo.
I'm gonna meet up again.
It might be you, B-Say.
I'm on a laptop now, Jeff, so it's all good.
Hey, Phil has his car door open, and that might bring a ding. That might bring a ding-a-ling.
The birds are inside. The birds are inside the ding-a-ling cage, dog.
Wait, now it's back. It might be you. No, I still hear it.
I have full fire
What if it's
detectors.
B-Say?
I'm here.
It's not B-Say.
Hold on a minute. Be safe. Mute up, B-Day.
I'll mute up.
Track, it might be you. You Lord, is it me? Hello, hello. I don't hear it now.
Is it me? 1 2 1 2.
1 2
Check,
1
check.
2. 1 2 1 2. Check.
Check. No birds. The birds are in the cage. I told you they're pink. They're trained.
I heard a little bit of bird, but
I don't hear the bird no more. I don't go back in the house.
Bird. The bird is a word.
The bird. The bird is a word. Go ahead, Track. Come back in, Track. Is it you? It is Track.
Yeah, it's Track.
Track has the birds. You get the pink
you found the
birds.
birds. They're in your garage or your beard.
You got the
It's like
pink bird,
whistling,
motherfucker.
whistling or chirping, really high chirping or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Track, get the fuck out of here. Come back.
Make sure your plugs are plugged in
Hey,
properly.
let me try this. Let me try this setting. See if that fixes it.
Check your connections.
Stay there, Track. Stay there. Don't leave, dog. Don't leave. Fuck B-Say.
You're
Fuck with that
good,
motherfucker.
Track. You're good. Fuck you, Phil.
Fuck you, B-Say.
Fuck
Did
you
a check
too.
See if that reset it.
on the. I did a check on the questionables.
You sound better now.
Yeah, it seems okay. No.
Yeah. I
stayed
tickled the balls. It stopped squeaking. Look at this dude. It takes nothing.
That's funny shit.
I could say
That's
anything
good
and
shit.
Phil will laugh. I
That
could
is
say
good
anything.
shit.
Could say anything and Phil will laugh. That's why I love Phil. I could say anything. Anything at all. I pushed some buttons and I fixed the problem. Next thing you know, Phil's laughing.
Rubbing off on me. I didn't even laugh.
fucking retard, but I love him, and I love him. No, you're not retarded, Phil. I respect you very
Okay.
much.
I'd rather be retarded, though. It's okay. This is how it should be, Chad. This is how it should be, dog. We're setting an example to everybody to see, dog. This is how it should be.
Retarded is very subjective, by the way.
Oh,
So
man.
Not here.
Yeah, how do you like your eggs in the morning?
I want them semi-hard. I want them semi-hard.
No, you're gonna get them fertilized.
Dude. One time I went to a restaurant and I asked the egg, I want them semi-hard in front of my wife, and he was like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, over easy, like a middle in between, semi-hard, like not hard, not soft, in the middle. So I asked them semi-hard, dude, and the lady looked at me all kind of crazy. It was kind of funny.
Hey, have you ever requested like, special food, and whoever took the order was like, "Yep, I got you," and then they just gave you whatever?
Instead of random?
Hey, you can ask for it well done, over easy.
Here. I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example track.
But then you get whatever, and it's like, well, it is food.
When I hear what you're saying, in my head, I think of a moment that I ordered Subway going to work one day, but I wanted a tuna fish, 6-inch, with lettuce and tomato, toasted, and that's it. Nothing else. All right? And they gave me just lettuce and tomato, toasted, with nothing else.
No meat.
No tuna. So here I come. I get the sandwich. I go into work. I'm chilling into work maybe 2 hours into my shift. Oh, I want to eat a little bit. And go into my sub. It's just goddamn lettuce, bro.
Lettuce and tomato.
Yes. On a toasted bun, doc.
Fuck yeah.
How do you order a tuna sandwich? And then you tell them the lettuce, that's all, nothing else. That's all I want on it. Okay. And then they hear that. That's all I want on it. And that's all they put into their mind.
Did you say anything to them?
Well, it's already 2.5 hours later after I ordered the sandwich.
Oh.
I'm not eating it at the restaurant. I'm eating when I get home. I'm ordering now. I'm not hungry right now, but I want it later in the afternoon. That makes sense.
Yeah, that is very important. When you come from the provisions,
the crayon stage.
When you come from that department,
when you eat crayons,
to make sure
that's very important.
He asked for, like, hey, if you ask for a plate in the front and a plate in the back,
listen,
and you get zero plates.
These damn kids, these kids nowadays, they can't read a measuring tape, bro. They don't know how to read a measuring tape, bro.
Well, how are they? How are they even measuring? We didn't measure a lot as a kid either. They have those electronic ones now.
Oh my God! Jeff, I should stop you right now for saying that shit, Jeff.
We don't condone violence here.
Well, no, not in that form. I'm just saying. I'm saying that as a funny way, not like you slap you. But the fact that you said electronic measuring tape, are you fucking kidding me? You telling me that you can't use a goddamn ruler?
There's got to be some explanation why the kids can't use a measuring tape.
Because they don't teach them rulers, bro. They don't use rulers anymore. They don't teach cursive. They have new math. Math is fucking different now than we got taught as a kid.
That new math is hard. I had to teach it. I had to get the kids to teach it to me.
It's fucking stupid. It's dumb.
It's crazy.
Dumb.
No. having another of something is still 1 + 1. Math is not different. It is the equation that is written.
The multiplication was different. They don't even do timetables anymore. They do this weird box or grid.
Yeah, dude. They don't
plug the numbers
yeah,
into.
bro.
We just had to memorize our timetables.
Yeah, they
don't do that anymore. Like if you ask them what's 7 times 6, they have to do the grid. They can't like just say 42.
Yeah.
Yeah, I work with 8s. That is my day is 8s.
8. What's 8 times 8?
64.
64.
Too slow.
Yeah.
64.
56. You got
72.
40 40 something. Yeah, you got 32.
13,
24.
I knew I could find it.
I just knew them all from Schoolhouse Rock.
You got 96. You got 104. You know, these are the numbers that I've been running through them for almost 10 years.
Figure 8. It would be great if
Yeah.
you could make a figure 8. Is that the new measuring?
What the hell is that? An analyzer?
That's what they're.
Is that
That's
an
their
analyzer?
measuring. No wonder they can't read a measuring tape.
That's an analyzer.
You kind of dildo.
That's an analyzer. Yeah.
Same thing.
This thing is pretty cool, man. This is
That's
cool.
an analyzer. If I ever saw one, fucking Track, I guarantee you. hey, Track, aka Threat Finder, aka Threat Finder.
Good.
Jeff, the tow truck's here. They're towing the car already.
Oh, for that
Away.
car? I can't believe they just left that car. They just ran away from their car.
I was so glad with that one.
They crashed into a parked car, took off, left the door open, and the car's being towed away now. So,
Oh shit! Hey, BC, what is that? Is that what really is that? Is that what is it?
He's still dead.
It's just a laser. It's a laser tape.
A laser tape.
It's to measure. It measures distance.
Yeah.
That's the measuring. That's what I'm saying. That's why they can't read measuring tapes anymore, because you don't need them. It's like a
That's
slide
the
rule.
goddamn problem with you motherfuckers, goddamn Thundercats, bro. Y'all don't know how to do shit. You need a goddamn machine to tell you everything.
Yo.
And when the machine dies, the problem happens.
You're right about that, though, Phil. People can't read a tape measure. The young person right now can't really read a tape measure.
And
they don't know what a 16th is, 30 seconds, and 64th. None of that shit, bro. They don't know measurement is standard. They can't change goddamn tires. They can't change goddamn flats in the battery. They can't
I got a friend that's been a mason his whole life, and if you want to talk about a guy who fucking knows measurements, like in his head, blows your mind away, man. It really does.
Hey, Jeff, in case you have Thundercats on the panel right now watching, okay, you young ass Thundercats watching right now, you ain't supposed to be here. Go learn how to change your goddamn tires, okay? Go to your house and pull your damn measuring tape out, read it out, and learn what is between 0 to 1 inch. Don't worry about the rest of it. It's the same thing all the way down with other numbers. Or read between 0 to 1. Learn that, change your tire, and then when you're probably old enough, I'll see you in the panel.
Who wants to see my flowers? Jeff, you want to see my flowers?
You got flowers?
Pretty awesome.
Where your flowers at? You see them?
Yeah.
Where your flowers at?
Well, you got purple in the background.
Oh, you got gold flowers.
Are those the same ones from the other day? I thought you got them for your mom.
Are those begonias?
She's got her own. She's got her own flowers, so I don't. She doesn't.
Okay.
Did you grow them?
Those are huge. No, I think he picked them up at the flower stand.
Oh,
You gotta grow them, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got a few roses and a few lilies. They'll be coming out tomorrow.
Now listen, check this out. Check this out. The other day, me and my wife got into an argument. No discussion, not argument. My wife,
Stay by the
I know my
window.
wife for 14 years, and I never bought her flowers. All right, I never bought her flowers for nothing. Anniversary, Valentine's Day, fuck all that shit. It's a waste of money. And she's always told me it's a waste of money to buy flowers. So my daughter bought flowers for her, and she was like, "Oh, what should I give to my mom?" I'm like, "Oh, I think these are good." And oh, these are nice. And I'm like, "Oh, well, your mom don't like flowers." She's like, "Well, I never said that." I'm like, "Yeah, you fucking did. You told me that flowers are a waste of money." She's like, "Well, I did tell you that, but it's still a nice gesture." I'm like, "So why would I buy something that's a waste of money when you're telling me that in your face?" So here I am. My daughter is basically bringing her mom flower, my wife, and I'm looking like a goddamn piece of shit because I don't buy for 14 years.
Hey,
So now I gotta buy her
Based on what
flowers.
she said, based
no,
on what, I'm on your
no,
side, Phil. I
no,
agree.
Yeah,
no,
you told me it's a waste
It's
of
like
money.
it's either a setup or a double standard. It's
Exactly.
some
So,
fuckery.
so I'm sitting here in the dinner table, Jeff, together eating
no.
lunch, and I'm like, so what the fuck is it? I'm like, should I buy flowers? Like, are you telling me it's a waste of money? So essentially, you appreciate the flower coming to the house, right? But you're telling me I wasted my fucking $25, $30 on buying these flowers. You know, they're gonna probably die in a day or two.
No.
Hold up, track. I ain't done with the
No,
crayon yet.
no,
I ain't done with the crayon yet. Hold on a minute.
I won't even hold up.
Go
You
ahead.
gave her a child that you both will love and raise to
Okay.
replace you. And you bought her a house that she gets to live in and
So you agree
raise
with me?
and that child. So what other gift seems reasonable? It's like, hey, are we playing games here?
I ain't buying no mother. Listen, I ain't buying flowers in 14 years, and I ain't buying shit.
I
That's
ain't
how I
buying
look at
shit.
it. I ain't buying shit.
I ain't buying shit.
If you want flowers,
You live
I have
in the
flowers
gift I
all
get.
through my house, dude. I have
You
flowers,
live
in the front of my house. They have them in the
You
back.
You
I
are
got
getting kicked. You are getting kicked in the knee by the gift I gave you.
I think it's a very romantic gift. For your,
This
your
kid
partner.
is going to be violent.
I always brought my
This
partner.
kid is about to
That's
be
funny shit there. That's funny shit.
Yeah, I have given you everything that we are supposed to do as humans, and I would sacrifice every bit of my body to maintain it. Oh, here's a jacket. Here's a shirt. Here's some flowers. Go fuck yourself. That's some retarded ass shit.
Exactly,
That's some superficial shit.
Exactly, bro.
Hey, here's a pin you can put on your chest. That's what the military did once you lost your leg, you dumb son of a bitch. Stop playing games. Stop playing games with people.
I ain't buying no goddamn bullshit, bro. I don't buy no cards. I don't buy no flowers. None of that shit, bro. Like I go out for dinner with my wife. Whenever we want, we go for dinner. Not for because our anniversary. We have to
Are you
go out. Let's go for a
okay?
date. We're doing whatever
You're
we
not
want to do it, bro.
particularly romantic.
Keep showing
Okay.
up
That's fine.
and keep this ship afloat. Again, we are pirates. We are pirates out here.
Arr, lady. Arr.
We are
Come on, Jeff.
pirates.
Say,
So
Jeff.
if,
Arr.
if, you know,
That might be my Tyrannosaurus.
is Captain Sparrow supposed to give his
Captain Sparrow. Arr.
his crewmates a gift? No, it's like, hey, I'm just waiting for you to die so I don't have to pay you.
Phil, I've got a question for you. You're not romantic with your partner,
Yes, I am.
You don't
I
have
am
to be.
to my partner. I really am.
The partner
Okay.
told him
I
not
just
to
don't
use
believe.
it.
Listen.
was just
I
gonna
just
At
don't
least
believe.
flowers.
Are
Go
you?
ahead. Go
Are
ahead,
you?
sir.
Are you affectionate with her
Yes, sir.
as well?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Well, that's all that matters.
Yes,
That's
sir.
cool. That's the best kind of
So
attention.
I do all of that. I love my wife 100%. I just don't personally when it comes to the holiday shit and all this other crap. Bro, I mean, fuck that, bro. It's a regular fucking day.
Valentine's Day.
It's a regular. Yo, they make money off of you buying goddamn teddy bears and flowers and roses on this goddamn day. I don't want to buy
it's
that
a
shit for
scam.
your ass. Fuck that shit.
It's a
You
corporate
know,
scam. I know.
I think it's better to walk around on a random day with a rock hard cock and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna bring my wife flowers today."
Hey, yo,
Then,
track. You're
then,
better
then
off doing that track.
oh,
You're better off doing that on a
it's
random day and going out for
or
dinner
Mother's
than
Day,
doing it
or
on
it's
Valentine's
this
Day.
day, or it's that
She's
day.
just like, yeah, fuck the
Today
flowers.
is the day. Today is the day that I'm rock hard.
Yeah, but because you're rock hard doesn't mean you gotta buy her flowers, dog. I mean, I'm rock hard all the time too. That doesn't work that way. If not, I'd be broke. I'd be buying flowers every goddamn day. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm trying to say. But to be real, the real dudes should go out and maybe give the women attention on not Valentine's Day. It's like, you know what? It's Thursday. Hey, you ain't doing shit, babe. Let's go for dinner together. It's just me and you. Just have a goddamn drink, relax, and we have a goddamn moment. Give me that. Give me Valentine's Day every day, essentially.
Yeah, I believe in that wholeheartedly. Like there is no day that I don't see my partner, my wife, and think of anything else. It's like
That's nice.
I made it home today, and you made it home today, and our
I just
kid made
believe
it home today.
there was this
This
a track. There was a comedian that made about jokes about holidays and talking about Christmas. Christmas is the number one holiday, right, in the whole world, like Christmas. And then he went down the list, and he went down. He said Mother's Day is like number 4 or number 3, okay, out of the whole list. Most of the top celebrated holiday in the whole United States. And he used the U.S., but he said nationally. Then he went down and he said Halloween's number 18. All right. And then 21 is Father's Day, meaning that Halloween, Jesus, and Christmas are better than me. All right. Like to me, I feel like people, men, especially men, aren't celebrated like that. So I don't want to like put a holiday to be about you as a person. If you're my partner all the time. I love you. I cherish you. I appreciate you every single time. If I want to go you dinner tonight, just me and you, I want to tell you ahead of time, hey babe, what are you doing tonight? You're getting home at 5 o'clock. You know what? Let's go me and you to dinner. And we have watch a movie, whatever it is, where you want to eat, and we just go and get it, bro. You don't gotta plan a Wednesday night because it's February 14th and you gotta have roses and flowers, which by the way, these companies make an arm and killing, bro. All this dog. All these
Yeah.
goddamn Valentine's Day shit.
That's what's wrong with politics today is our holidays.
Yeah,
I'm still
bro, they
hearing the
rob us,
verbs,
bro.
and it's not tracked.
Yo,
Too many pointless
listen, hold up, Jeff.
meaningless
Jeff. There's dudes in real life that are working and busting their ass and don't even have much money. Or because of Valentine's Day and they have a girlfriend. Oh my God, you know what? They gotta try and spend $200 out of the paycheck, which they don't even have, just to try to make a day for the woman because if you don't have that, oh, you're a dick. You're an
Well,
asshole.
that's why they made steak and a blowjob day on March 14th. It's a Valentine's Day for men.
Seriously.
Steak and a
Yeah.
blowjob.
And Cunnilingus Day is coming up April 15th, and that's the one for women. So that's an alternative to Valentine's Day. People got fed up with that. What you just described.
Steak and a blowjob. I like that shit.
Yeah. So you might have missed out this year, but you have next year.
All right, you know
It's
what?
always like-
Hey, like I said, Jeff, I don't celebrate holidays, so tomorrow is March 14th. Don't worry about it.
What?
Tomorrow's March
Mister.
14th, Saturday, 2026, March 14th, Saturday.
It's already gone. It's March the 27th.
All right, we got somebody else to join the crew. I
Wait
need to
for
figure
him.
out these birds too.
I shouldn't be tweeting.
Oh wait, wrong one. What's up?
Leggy.
What we got, Leggy?
Driving
What's
to.
going on? Hey,
What up?
so I got a
We just
question.
cutting
Can
up.
anyone confirm or debunk the rumor about Mike? Like a serious question, like, because
I think it's just a rumor
Mike
right
Barone?
now. I don't think it's been confirmed one way or the other. So far, from what I'm seeing, it looks less and less likely to be true.
I don't
Barone?
think it's true because, like, I'm pretty good at doing research, and like, I typed in Mike's fucking name on the old interweb every which way you possibly could, right? Like death, suicide. Well, you know, whatever. Like I
What's he
typed in
meant
all
to?
that
What's he
shit.
supposed to have done?
Nothing popped up, but it popped up his carpet cleaning business and his actual Facebook page, and then like the millions and millions of YouTube pages that's dedicated to him. The only deaths I could find about a Mike Cerrone was some lieutenant from like 2006, some guy that was in the army.
So
Hold on a minute. So you might have passed away? Is that the rumor?
Yeah, that's the
the
rumor.
rumor is apparently Mike, according to what I heard from
But-
Vegas Valley.
Hang on, I want to get control of this rumor before it takes off.
No, I'm just
Apparently
saying,
he made the
supposedly
court. Hang on, I'm getting the mic right now. Hang on. Apparently he made his court date yesterday. It's looking less and less likely. It was somebody. There was something that happened in his neighborhood that people mistakenly thought was Mike, and they ran with it and started a rumor. But
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's true.
So I don't want the rumor to spread beyond
No,
what
I'm
the
not
facts
trying
support.
to. I'm just saying what he
No, I'm not
asked what
saying
was
you're
being
trying
said.
to, but
He asked
I
what was
just want to
being
keep it
said, so I was
contained.
trying to explain to him what was
Yeah,
being
yeah,
said.
yeah. Thank you, Leggy.
hey, as much as we have gone back and forth, I do want the best for everyone, even Mike. If he's got an issue in his life, he needs to solve it, and that's all I can say.
All right. I like Mike. I mean, again, it's we don't know. So I just been somebody in his neighborhood. We don't confirm it yet. We'll find out. Hopefully, we'll see him. You know what I mean? And we'll go from there. But until that happens, we can't confirm or deny what happens. It's all
Right.
it's all this
He
kind of
doesn't
like.
really hang out here anymore. He hasn't for a while since he got.
Yeah, but he's not. He's also not on CT either.
You know what they say? No news is good news.
Yes.
So
that's the way, dog. I'm sorry I called you Andy earlier, brother man. You do sound like a guy named Andy that I know. So that's why I called you Andy. My bad.
I don't think I even know him. That's the weird thing.
Yeah, it's all good.
Leggy, where are you headed?
I'm rich.
Back to the high school. My kid, they're having a Legends game. So it's an alumni game versus like the current basketball players. So my kid's was playing, but I had to take the little one and the wife home. The little one was starting to get fussy.
Oh, and now you're going back to the game?
Yeah. Well, I'll get back. I'll get back, and I probably won't go in because I really don't want to fucking watch it. It's fucking kind of stupid, really.
It's so sunny over there.
Yeah, but it's only 34 degrees.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It was snowing here today. First day of spring, and it was snowing here today.
Same here. Same here, man.
You lucky bastards. I'd love some
what
snow.
the fuck, man?
What happened to the global warming?
We never
You know
get
what's so
snow.
funny? Hey, Rich, you know what's funny? Yo, we had 28 inches where I was. All right, it'd be 10 days today. All right, but within 7 days, about 20 inches of it melted. It got hot and it all melted.
Nice.
That's
Good
crazy.
sense.
You know what that means?
Where are these?
You know what that means? Mosquitoes are going to be horrible. We're going to have bad mosquito year. Do you know that? Hey, do you know that mosquito larvae can live for 20 years?
They have the AI, this little AI machine that shoots them out of the air. It can shoot 30 mosquitoes in 1 second.
No, check this out. Check this out. Yo, Jeff, I hate mosquitoes. Listen, I would sacrifice my whole life right now for the whole world if we could eliminate mosquitoes. I hate them that much.
They just invented a
Now,
machine. It's AI, and
with
it
that being
detects
said,
their
listen,
flight pattern and it zaps them
their
out of the
eggs,
air.
listen, one female can lay 30,000 mosquito eggs, okay? And on top of that, they can lay dormant for 20 years, meaning I can lay my eggs now and they can wait 5 years and then all hatch, or wait 15 years and then hatch. So you have years where you have more mosquitoes that are worse, not because there's more soil, but because there's more water in the ground. The larvae feel like, hey, it's time to hatch now. Depending on your where you live at. The moisture makes them hatch more or hatch less, depending on the year.
Well, they're no match for the AI mosquito zapper anymore.
I heard about that shit. They got mosquitoes. Yo, they got mosquito cameras, dog. They got mosquito cameras.
Do the cameras kill them?
Hey, mosquitoes ain't.
I want that shit, dog. I want that shit.
But when your entire body is covered in scars, mosquitoes don't bother you so much.
Just light a citronella or one of those wicks. That's
man, fuck that shit.
Stand next to somebody with better blood
that
than you have.
citronella shit don't do a goddamn thing for nobody, man. I need some of that goddamn deep. Give me that 10%, 4% deep and Gucci.
It smells good, but you know, a hungry mosquito is like is like a filthy marine. He's gonna fuck you. He's gonna fuck you.
Where are these filthy marines?
Hey Jeff, talk about global warming. Jeff,
you want me to talk about it?
No, I wanted to show you my sweatshirt.
Oh, the one. Wait, you had some other shirt on before. How did you end up in a global warming shirt? You had some what is it, Deco Dead shirt on? That was not the shirt you had on.
What's that thing?
Change?
Global warming?
It's electronic. I can change anything that it says.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Shirt?
No.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I just hit a button. I can change the image. Anything that I want.
Quit doing that to me. I'm gullible.
Got him.
All right. So I'm in a vehicle. He's in a vehicle, and Phil's in a vehicle.
It's $4,000, man. $4,000.
I'm driving a Sequoia. Phil, what are you driving?
I drive a Honda.
All right. My guy up here with the shirt. What are you driving?
A Colorado. A fucking dumbass Chevy Colorado. Hey, Leggy. At least you're Japanese, Leggy. At least you're Japanese. I appreciate Japanese car, dog. Those are good ass cars. It's Sequoia.
Look, so the Sequoia at 245,000 miles, I blew the motor. So then I found a motor with 160,000 that I was able to buy for $1,800, but it also come with a transfer case and the transmission. So
Dude, my Honda has 219,000 miles on it.
Oh, I mean, this has 247,000 on the body, but the motor only has like 160.
Yeah, no. This is all original, bro. I bought it from a Honda dealership. It's all original parts, original engine, original transmission. I'm at 219, 220 almost. I do my oil changes probably every 2 or 3 months.
Yeah. I just fucking rebuilt the front end, and this cost me $2,100.
Yeah, bro. But I'm all about Japanese, bro. It's Toyota or Honda. I don't buy nothing else.
Toyota, they make a good vehicle, especially a Sequoia, man.
Dude, Sequoias are good, dude. I had a friend that got Sequoia, a 13. He's got a 13 Sequoia with 140,000 miles on it. The shit's clean, bro, and it's worth 26,000 right now. Blue Book, bro. Blue Book,
Oh, yeah, I believe it. I believe it.
and that's
Mine's a
Kelly
fucking
Blue Book, dog. And
2011
that's the
and
dealership
fucking.
selling that shit. They're probably asking 30,000 for that car.
Yeah,
That's
mine's
crazy.
2011 and still blue books for fucking 15.
Yeah, dude. I like them though.
My father-in-law
Sequoias
bought.
are nice, bro.
My father-in-law bought a. I think it's a first. Is the late 90s, early 2000s? Is that the first generation of them? Oh, second
Yeah,
generation of the Sequoias.
first gen was early, late 90s.
All right, so he's got. I believe it's a first gen Sequoia. It might be a second gen, but I'm pretty sure it's a first gen. And my wife, she had to borrow it, and she goes, "I don't like it." She goes, "It's so much smaller than ours." I go, "I like it. I like the smaller Sequoia because
Yeah,
like it's a lot more fucking durable." Really?
dude. Listen, bro. Like, we have to buy cars from like 2000, like 8, from like 98 to like 2008. A 10-year span of Japanese cars. Those motors are solid, and they will last you 500,000 miles.
Dude, I know there's an old guy in town. He's got a fucking a 98 Corolla, dude, with fucking 55,000 miles on it.
Wow,
Like,
bro.
fucking.
That's you know easy to maintain that car. The oil change, and that's it, bro. Change the oil, and that's it in that car.
I told my wife, I go, "I'd like to find an old car like that." She goes, "Why?
I-
They're ugly." I go, "Fuck, ugly, but they're reliable. They're fucking durable. Like,
I'm trying
fuck."
to find listen, bro. I'm trying to find like a 08, 09 LS 460 Lexus. I want to find one. I want the executive one. They're probably like 15 stacks. But I really want to have that car on the side in my other garage. And when I go with my lady, that's the car we used to go out with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they're hard to come by, and I also want one owner. Like I don't want the car was sold 5 times. I want the guy who bought the car for $85,000, $100,000, and I'm buying that same car for maybe $12,000.
Phil is kind of tired of driving a '79 Gremlin.
Hey, Shift. Thank you.
Oh, shit is out here.
No,
Hey,
somebody
yo,
has a
shit,
dog
pull
in
up,
my
shit,
fucking
pull up.
car, apparently. I didn't know anybody had a dog.
But
Somebody's got a
listen, I'm
dog
all
in there.
Japanese. Yo, my son got an O2 Toyota Avalon, bro. It's technically a Lexus, bro. It's an
Oh,
XLS.
yeah. Yeah, they
That
are.
shit's fully loaded, bro. That shit's a
Dude, them are
goddamn cruise
nice.
ship. You sit in that goddamn, yo, he's 16 years old. That's the car he had. I'm like, bro, this car's a goddamn gem mine, bro. This car was
Dude,
like 50
I
stacks.
had.
Go ahead. You there, Leggy? Oh, you got muted up. Anyways, bro, you got a O2 Lexus. I mean, Avalon. That's just nice as fuck. And then I added a new stereo to his car, so he's got navigation. He's got Bluetooth in the car now. It's got like you can call him on the car with no fucking touch, no phones in his hands. It's kind of dope. But that car only cost him fucking. The guy wanted 45 for it. I paid 38 for it. But right now the car's worth still fucking $4,000, dude. And he's had it 2 years. Oh man, my fucking battery's dying, bro. Oh, your battery is dying. Oh shit. Hey, you know what? You
Oh,
have a
look at that
dog.
hound dog.
without no bath. Hey, you know what, BC? You know what I found out? You can use a battery pack. Yo, Leggy, you can use a battery for like a drill to jump your car.
Yeah, I've seen that. I see that.
Marty, how do you do that, Phil? How do you get a connection from your battery drill to the terminal?
When
Marty,
I was
With
in high
wires,
school,
dog. With wires.
when I was in high school, I took and fucking hooked a car battery up to my brother's fucking Power Wheels car. And then I had a solar charger hooked to it. Fuck, dude, I used to cruise around in that fucking thing all the time.
Yeah,
I'd be like
but
15,
that also had more
14,
ampage.
15.
I mean, that also had more ampage, dude. I mean, it's giving you way more power
So,
than the
I
battery
wound
that
up
you had
burning
originally
out
in
the
it.
fucking rear end on it.
Yeah.
But my daughter, when her grandfather died, she inherited a fucking an e-bike. Dude, that fucking thing will do 35. It's fucking it's pretty quick for an electric bike.
He just got a moped for sale. He's got a 79. What is it? Is it Japanese or Italian? You say your moped you're selling.
Italian.
The Italian moped.
Yeah.
He's selling it for $600.
BC, I don't think
79.
we got a pterodactyl sound from. I don't think we got one from either one of you. Actually, we need your pterodactyl impression.
Mine?
Both of you.
Right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Let me
We
practice.
don't keep very long. Come on.
How about?
Oh wow, you came equipped. He has a whole pterodactyl making machine. Wow, and Phil, yours. I knew yours was gonna be stone, but my God, what was it? Geared up for it, and then, that's all that came out.
Could you hear it?
Yours, yeah. Do you have a human version?
I don't know if where the speaker on my.
Stop it!
It even lights up.
Oh my God! That is the most entertaining thing of all day. I had no idea you had this the whole time. Do you have a human version you can deliver to us? I feel like that's part. That's partly cheating.
That's good shit. Hey Jeff.
Hey.
What's your Phil? Check this out, Phil. I'm gonna fuck up Jeff. I'm gonna fuck Jeff up right now. Jeff, what's your body temperature? What's the average body temperature?
Oh my God.
Mine is wait, is it 98.7, something like that? 96.8.
You're pretty much on fire. Come on. 98.6.
Yeah, okay.
So, what is the temperature of
a pterodactyl?
Phil, this is gonna be good, right? Jeff, what's the temperature of your testicles?
I honestly have no idea.
Come on, don't Google it. I'm
not. I know that it's different. Like they're outside of your body for a reason related to temperature.
See
how I don't know if
easy-
that means it's higher if the balls are hot. This is our nut conversation for the day.
Yeah.
If they're higher or lower.
Now the balls sweat. The balls sweat.
I would say, is that a hint? Hot nuts.
Yes, the balls sweat. So the balls are hotter than they are with the internal temperature, I believe.
Mine definitely are. How
Phil,
hot? Like how?
are
You're
you
gonna make me
Phil?
want to Google. I'm
Are
gonna
you
ask
still
Sharp.
that dumb or what?
102.10.
I believe
How
that.
hot are your balls? Just tell us.
Well, listen, hold on. Just so you
I
know,
even
just so you
proved
know, Jeff.
Phil. All right, go
Jeff,
ahead, Phil. Make an ass of yourself, Phil. Go for it.
yeah, go ahead, guy. You go.
No, Phil. Tell me how your balls are warmer.
No, listen, Jeff. B-Say and I got in a convo about this. All right, and in reality, B-Say took a temperature of his testicles, of his scrotum, essentially, to prove his point that we are 98.7 with a thermometer and with a temperature gauger. He put it on his private area and gauged his temperature, and it came out to the same temperature. And I believe
So
that.
the question is, though, Phil, don't ruin it.
Hold
Jeff,
on. I believe that the nuts get hot, and they're hotter on the outside than they are internally.
All right. Can you drop Phil, Jeff?
Oh my God!
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
But no, Jeff. What's your guess for the temperature? The 98.6.
102.10. 102.10.
So this is a good teachable moment for you. I'm so happy. I really
love
am
learning
happy.
about balls. Go ahead, teach.
I don't even know how this came up, but we did. We talked about it
You
for
brought it
over
up.
an hour. With it
Came up through you and your mouth.
It's so
You were trying to fuck me up.
So your balls average temperature is 91.3.
That's cool. Why do they feel so much warmer?
Because they don't your balls they're its own entity. They don't want to be hot. So that's why they're outside. If your balls were your internal temperature, they wouldn't work and they wouldn't produce sperm.
B said, hold on. B say, you told me, I'm gonna mute real quick after I say this. You say that your balls don't sweat. I'm muting up.
No, your balls. I said your balls don't like to.
Sweat.
That's why your balls don't. That's why if you're really hot, your
You say
balls
your
are
balls
hanging
don't
low.
sweat. You say your
Listen.
balls don't sweat.
Shut up, Phil. I didn't say that. I said when you sweat, your balls get like loose and they start hanging down. Now you jump in a cold pool or a cold shower, your balls all shrink up because your body wants your balls to be closer to that 91. You jump in an ice cold.
They'd be more like shriveled, and if 91.3. But let's
when
ask
they
this
shriv-
ball expert
when
right
they
here.
when they shrivel, it's because they don't like to
Thank
be
you, Chip.
cold and
Thank
they're
you,
trying
Chip.
to get closer to your body to warm up again. Why does nobody understand the whole phenomenon?
I believe your balls are hot.
We
I
have
think
science right
listen,
here.
listen.
Look, we have the science expert right here.
Go ahead,
Welcome.
Shifty.
Put this up
Hello.
for us.
Hi.
Tell us everything you know about balls.
I would like to. First of all,
I think I know more than Shifty about balls, but I could
Well,
be
let's find
wrong.
out.
Actually, I hope
You
I'm
might,
wrong.
Lisa.
I hope
You
I'm wrong.
actually might.
actually, first of all, what a delight. Thank you for having me. Sorry if my microphone's fucked up. I love your name, not Kevin. What a delight to see that on the screen.
You're full
Also,
of
Jeff,
delight.
I'm hoping you could look something up for me because you're reminding me of something I saw the other day, which was a survival or like a camping so like equipment thing, and it was this like crotch satchel thing. It was like like a little thing that you put down your pants so that when you finish your hike, your food is warmed up.
Crotch pod. Yeah, I just looked it up.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate fuelless ultralight backpacking stove.
Listen, Shifty, you proved my point as I stated to B-Say. Your balls
Exactly. Science.
and he don't understand that. He thinks the balls stay cooler. And he don't understand that the balls get hotter.
You never heard of a taint burger?
I'd also like to say that, like, sometimes, you know, those like little like uncrustable sandwiches, the little peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah,
Little
I hate that. They used to give those to the kids at school.
Oh my
Thank
gosh,
you.
okay, well, I'm a fan, and I'd like to say that, like, you just put that under your thigh for like 30 seconds. I feel like that also has some like temperature math. You know what I mean? If you're like sitting, like, if you're riding shoddy, you know, you just put it underneath. You sit on it for like a minute. If you're in a hurry.
Shift.
What?
In all
Science.
seriousness, now, let's tone it down, simmer down.
Science, you don't have no simmer down, Harpo. Not on
What
here.
what temperature do you think your taint is?
91
I'm a
degrees,
princess,
motherfucker.
and I don't have any of that going on. I just have rainbows and sunshine.
She don't have that.
We're I'm trying to
folks,
explore body temperatures here.
basically,
You can
folks,
get your
according to BC, we can all cook sandwiches in our areas, PB&Js, whatever you want, except BC, because his balls are only 91 degrees.
I see.
They don't sweat.
Why do I feel like this is one big attempt to evade giving us an actual pterodactyl sound?
Yeah, this is all you're trying to make the world like less better in the form of dinosaur sounds. It's pretty fucked up, bro. Also, why do you have a fart gun? I missed that part.
It's a pterodactyl machine.
It's a pterodactyl fart gun.
Also,
That's what it is.
I'm also 2000 and late, but I just want to call out Eddie, who was on your panel recently and threw a fucking fissy, like a little hissy fit. He was like, "How am I supposed to know what a pterodactyl sounds like? How could I possibly?" But let me do my impersonation of a T-Rex. Like, he fucking was so sure of a fucking T-Rex sound, but he was like, "It's impossible for me to know what a pterodactyl sounds like." What?
I thought he did pretty good. It was a Viking.
Yo, theoretically, Shifty, I could have been right.
Yeah, no, I think you were spot on for sure.
Thank you.
Also, shout out to Linda Gate. I heard what I heard.
Shout out to the whole chat. I ain't been watching the chat at all. Shout out to the whole chat.
Shout out.
It's mostly
Also-
shift. The chat is now on the panel.
Okay, shout out to me. Also, fuck you, everybody that's pushing my buttons today. Grr.
What's happening with that? Why are you letting that?
Everything's making me mad. I'm so mad, and I'm hangry, and
Is it like that? You know, like the moon and the tides and all of that.
No, we've that ship has sailed. I'm in the clear, so I can't even blame it on that. Is Mercury Gatorating right now?
I don't know. What
Can you
is
look it
Mercury
up?
doing?
Yeah, look it up.
I don't know if that's responsible for, but yeah,
Yeah, look it up. Just go to
Or be safe.
I know. Are your nuts like defrosting right now? Where are we at?
It says no. It is not currently in retrograde.
Okay.
June
Don't make me
29th.
get out the laser. No, I got out the laser the other night, and I actually lasered my balls, and I got the
Lasered your
temperature,
balls?
and it was
Listen, his balls don't
exactly
sweat.
what it said.
His balls don't sweat, first of all.
I'll settle this once and for all.
Well, your balls aren't sinners. That's good. That's good. That's
Exactly.
great. I don't know.
Balls get baptized.
They got the holy dunk. That's
Yeah.
good. That's good. Your balls are going to heaven. That's cool.
They're not hot enough for hell.
Yo, they're only 91 degrees. They don't get hotter. And this guy put an analyzer on his goddamn penis to test
I'm
that
sorry.
shit.
Wait, what? Sorry, I blacked out during half of that. What?
Don't make me do it again.
No, he had an analyzer out earlier. AKA stud finder.
He did. He had that tape. I thought, what did it measure?
That's not what I used. I have a separate temperature laser.
Yeah, go get it. Show me that. Show me that one. Dude, he's got a thermal fucking thing to read temperature. And he put it on his nuts. So he's arguing with me that the balls don't get hotter than your inner core temperature. And I believe that if you know how they have a armpit temperature or a mouth or an anal cavity, why can't they use their scrotum? That's my argument. Nothing else. I believe if you have a
the
fever, hold
scrotum,
on.
because
Shut the fuck up for 1 minute.
you
I
shut the
believe
fuck up.
I believe that if your balls are hot during a fever, that you can put a thermometer on your nutsack and get the same reading with from armpit. That's all my
I
argument
don't.
was. And he believes that the balls
And
are colder. It can't be
Phil,
possible.
the problem is Phil is a really fucking smart dude. He really like one of the smartest and quickest. But this issue, he's just like he's like an idiot, and like you don't understand that your balls are outside of the body to keep them cooler. You don't get it. Why is
I
it
hate
so
to
hard
tell
for
you,
you
there's
to
only
fucking
one way to settle this, and I just did. And according to the AI, human testicles are colder than the body.
no
Typically
shit?
about 34.4 Celsius, which comes out to 93.92 Fahrenheit, but still
Okay,
colder.
Fuck
depends
you,
on how
Charlie.
big your
You know what?
scrotum
Fuck
is.
you, Charlie. Fuck you, Charlie.
Take it up with the AI.
I know. I'm talking to Charlie, not you, Jeff. I love you, Jeff.
Charlie's a
It
hoe.
makes sense that they would
Charlie's
be
a
out
fucking
of
hoe.
the body because they need a cold. Like
What
they
is the
can't be
armpit
in
temperature then? Ask him that. What's the
That's
armpit temperature?
the armpit is pretty much your normal 98.6. So is your asshole.
I
That
love when
makes
people,
sense.
I like that guy tattoo when they get the ladies with the like high heels. You know, when they get that
Oh,
tattoo, and
the
it looks like
pinup
when they.
girl. The pinup girl.
Yeah, I think that's fucking. Whoever did that first, God bless them. That's funny as hell.
Bill, if you ever had taint chicken nuggets, you would understand.
Yo, I don't want to talk about it, but I want to talk about it. I saw him Trackable on a panel. I heard him say the craziest shit I ever heard him fucking say.
With this panel today.
Welcome back, Track. Welcome back,
I
Track.
heard this motherfucker. I tuned in for like 18 seconds and I heard him say something about something about shitting on her face, and I was like, I'm out.
Yeah, Track definitely blew his load earlier. Now he's back. He's okay.
I have my moment.
I mean, it was like the craziest conversation. I mean, it just made my eye twitch remembering it.
It's making my eye twitch, and I wasn't even there.
Yo, Track, you missed so much, dog. Where the fuck you been at, dog?
Yeah, well, how do you find this place? I feel like your algorithm is affecting mine and vice versa. Like, stop it. You're
No, we had a conversation, bro. You would be on my side, and he didn't argue with me, and you was gone the whole time, bro. You missed the whole thing, dog.
Yeah, he was taking a cold shower and his balls shrunk up to keep warm.
I bet they were 98.7 degrees, though. I bet they were 10 goddamn. Hey,
No,
listen.
93.7.
Hey, Track, you missed the whole conversation. Are your balls the same temperature as your armpit?
Quite possibly, because I have to carry them. I can't just let them swing.
Okay, but if I was to go right now with a thermometer and I put one in your armpit and I put one in your nutsack, your scrotum area, not in your anus, would that be the same temperature?
It's 170 degrees.
See? His nuts are cooking.
You're on my side, exactly, dog. You're on my side. That's what I'm trying to say. That's
Track is Satan. He's like, what's the problem? It's 180 degrees. My nuts are always on fire.
You put him your sandwich down his pants on a hike.
Yo, Shifty. Jack's got an air fryer on the bike. Don't worry about it. He's got an air fryer.
He's a crotch pot.
You make a goddamn pizza in that motherfucker, yo. 170, make that slow bake.
I'm going to be the one to be like, hey, hell isn't hot enough. Let me light a fire. Come on. You call this hot? Fuck you, Satan. You ain't shit on me.
Oh my word. Crotch pocket. I All right. Well, thanks for making my day better. I appreciate it. All right.
Well, you do seem better. Quit letting people push your buttons. Tell them to fuck off.
Yeah.
I
Tell
am.
them to
I'm
eat these
saying.
nuts.
Pull up here, man. Yo, pull up here. See us? Pull up.
Yeah, I'm gonna start
Show
giving
up.
out the I'm gonna just like reply to my text messages with your channel link. I'm just gonna be like,
Yeah, do that.
and I'm just gonna be like, what's the temperature of your ball sack right now, you bitch? That's what my new reply
Hey, Jeff. Hey, Jeff. Track. Should y'all here right now? Me and B say we'll probably do a show on Sunday morning. Let's keep alert on that, right? Heads up.
Oh, you
All
might
right.
you might do one?
Yeah, we're doing a
Of
show.
course it would be on a Sunday morning.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm subbed, so hopefully I get the notifications.
It'll probably be an hour and a half. Who knows? But we ain't doing no premiere show. We're not putting. We're doing a first time routine, running it. I'll find out how it goes.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, I don't do that weak ass shit.
That's why I love you, track dog. That's why I love your ass. Yo, Jeff, this is human interaction at its best. This is what it's supposed to be like. It's not like it's supposed to be like this, man. We're supposed to be like talking shit to each other, man. Just laughing about it, man. It should be about this, man. It shouldn't be like, oh man, what you said? What that fuck with
It's
me?
a nice change.
Like just fucking laugh, dude.
We
This
were talking
not
all serious
laughing.
about politics earlier. Can you
Oh
believe?
man. That's why I don't get involved in that shit, bro. I try to be like, you know what? When it comes to that, I give you my input. I try to make it a little bit funny, whatever it is, and then I bounce like, you know what? I'm off of that. Not that I don't got my input on it. I just don't want to get involved with it because it makes you feel weird and uncomfortable. It's like, what the
Look
fuck?
how uplifted we all are now.
Exactly.
And
Man.
plus, I have y'all gave me so much conversation material tonight. If I go out, so many conversation starters, icebreakers.
There you go. See, you see.
Yeah, that moment that you feel uncomfortable, use it to feel comfortable. You're like, hey, why am I comfortable right now? It's like because this guy's got a fucking a wig on. You know. Say like, hey, I really like your wig. You don't have to be. You don't have to be mean to people. You just be like, hey, hey. So I see that you're black. That's beautiful. you want to be friends? Hey, they just deported all the Mexicans. You need a job. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're good. Hey, brother, man. Yo, you got to no, yeah, but you're good as me all the time, brother, man. You Gucci with me, man. I got nothing but love for you, track, all the time. Honest to God, bro. I saw you on this panel. I told B7, yo, B7, track's on there. I'm going up right now. He's like, all right, I'll meet you up there. That's why I came up there. We'll talk. You can tell, ask B7.
It's not about being rude. It's not about being any of that shit. It's like, hey, if you're not having fun, I don't know what you're doing.
You gotta enjoy life, man.
Whether you're out in public, whether it's your occupation, whether it's your family life, if you're not having fun, well, there's something wrong there, and you need to fix it. So when I come out here, I tend to let loose because I protect myself at my job. I protect myself in my relationship. I protect myself with the law. But it doesn't mean that I'm not having fun out there too. I just do it differently. So being so extreme with you guys, it really is a
Track is
blessing.
Track is gonna be okay. Track is a double agent, so he pretends to be worried.
No,
He's
listen.
never worried.
He was in the FBI. He was in the FBI, dog. Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, notice, once or twice a year he shaves his beard. Otherwise, he's Irish, but
Yo,
he can
earlier,
look like an Arab.
yo,
He can, dude. You don't know he's a double agent.
listen, earlier, he was like, when I was in the FBI, that was a good line,
Track,
Jack.
I love
like
you,
that
Track.
shit.
I'm fucking with you.
I only shave my beard after I kill somebody, so just
Exactly.
don't be next. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, listen, bro. If you need property, I got a spot in my pocket. Bring them over here, dog. They want them fine. Don't even worry about it.
Just don't be next.
Track, here's a good question for you. Eli's son is thinking like he's going in the Marines. You think it's a good idea these days, Jeff? Just talk about a little mixture of something, but yeah, at this moment, like in the next 2 months, you wish someone well going in the Marines. Like they'd probably be safe, right?
It's not about being safe. It's about dedication to oneself. You make a choice. You stick with it. You go through the lessons. You will go through the training. You will become a United States Marine, and you will do what is in order of what is in front of you.
Right. All right. Let me rephrase the question. Would you encourage? Now, I know you have a child, not old enough to go in yet, but would you tell that child, let's say eligible next year, at this moment, would you encourage your child to go in the military right now? I think I would. I don't know. That's a tough one, right? I want to know your opinion because I got one. I got one in about a year. But he don't want to. He don't want to.
Based off of the way that you said it, that you asked that question, I wouldn't encourage anybody to fight for anything ever. However, when you choose, when you make that decision yourself, as an adult, make that decision. Don't worry about what anybody says.
It's a sacrifice. It's a sacrifice.
We have 0.04% of the U.S. population in the military. Less than 0.5% of the population in the U.S. military.
I want to fact check that.
Okay, go ahead and fact check that. Go ahead and do that.
That's probably true, Jeff.
I
0.04.
I don't care what the percentage is. When your loved one says, "I'm going to," all you can do is say, "I love you. Do your best," because they made a decision, and you have to bless that decision. And that decision, hey, I'm going to college. Hey, I hope you learn something. I hope you graduate. Oh, you're going to join the military. I hope you can stick with it.
Yeah.
And, and I hope you come back alive. But it doesn't matter because there are jobs that normal ass jobs that are dangerous. Well, the military is dangerous inherently. So you could the country could be at peace for 20 years. And your entire career could be, hey, I was in office and I made sure that all these soldiers got paid and I retired as a sergeant first class or whatever branch you were in. Or
I think what he's asking.
something popped off.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, privates are getting their heads blown off.
Yeah. So hold on, two things. First
One
of all,
way or the
Jeff, what
other.
did you find, Jeff? What'd you find, Jeff?
Adults make
It's less than
decisions.
1%. I'm not getting a specific statistic because it breaks down into like active duty, not active duty. But it's
So what did
definitely
it
less
say?
than 1% if you add everybody. Hang on. If you add the total military, including reserves and civilians, it's a little over 1%.
Yeah, because you
overall?
because you got National
Okay,
Guard.
so hold on.
It
So
says it's
that
the
means
active duty people is a I'm sorry, the overall military members, including reserves and civilians, is slightly greater than the population of Chicago.
which is what?
Like
The
1.5
military number is 2.86 million. I'm looking at the population of Chicago.
No, that's not right.
Chicago is 2.7 million.
It's not right.
A little bit less. It says a little bit less than that. Either way, we have 350 million people, and right now you have 2 veterans in your group. So if we have 1% of people in the whole world that are in the military right now, and they left and they came out, and we have new ones coming in, it's weird that we have so many veterans all over the United States. They're everywhere, dude. We're everywhere. But we're
but y'all are not
we're
all
a small
serving at
group that joined the military at a young age.
Well, that has been the question is because I think they I think I said it before. It's like they just upped it to 42 for the enlistment. Which if I went right now, I could do it because my birthday's
you could
next
get
month,
back in.
and I'll be 43. I don't think I could get back in because
Special guest coming in.
Whoa,
Yeah.
wait, who is it? Where did they come from?
Special guest. We have Lee. Yeah, Lee Phillips.
Hey,
Phillips.
Lee.
No, hold on. Hey, wait! I gotta tell you something. Don't say government name. Don't government name. All right. You got something to
protect
tell you.
yourself at the cost.
Bad? My wife
What's this
died
strange
yesterday.
white man that just jumped into your car?
I tried calling you, and she died at 6:34. Hold on a minute, man. I'm sorry, guys. This guy's his wife just passed away last night, man. I'm sorry, guys.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm being serious.
Oh,
You want to share that?
I'm very-
You want to share that with them? Yeah, she had cancer real bad. You want to share it? Sure, I don't care. Are you okay with that for real? Yeah. I share it with everybody. That's all right. Okay, but we're in a panel right now, bro. And I know you. No, I just came back. I just came back. Hold up, brother. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I tried calling you yesterday, but I know, man. I'm sorry, bro. That's all right. My bad. I thought I'd drive by. I tried calling you. I know, man. So I thought I'd drive forever, but yeah. I went by your house. She died in my hand. She died in my arms. Yeah, bro. Yeah, she died in my arms.
Hey, tell your friend that I love him very much. All the condolences.
This is Lee. First of all, this is Lee, aka
Lee.
all you motherfuckers. We're gonna call him Bruce Lee. That's his name, Bruce Lee. Right? His name's Bruce Lee, and that's Track, and that's Chef on the top corner, and you know B-Sing. Oh yeah, you know B-Sing.
I know, Lee. Lee, I'm so sorry, brother.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, she was a smoker, and you know, she found out 5 months ago, and she had it all over. She had everything. You know, it was in her spine, her brain, her lung, her liver. It was all over. It was there's nothing. They said we can't save you, but we can prolong your life. Not very long.
You were kind of prepared.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I just come back from the funeral. It was hard. You know, I went to the funeral, picked out the casket, the flowers. Yeah, man.
How are you doing now?
And now I want to chill with my buddy.
You came to the right place.
Hey, guys, I'll be out here, but I gotta be out, bro. All right, I want you, my man. Yo, Track, I love you, Track. Be safe. Much love, Jeff. Salute to you, man. All right.
Take care. We'll look for you on Sunday.
Hey, we'll talk to you guys later. All right. No doubt.
Take care, Lee. Good to meet you. The birds went away. It was him.
Yeah.
No, they're back. I think it's more than one I think it's something with, maybe it's my own audio. It's putting birds in everybody.
I think my neighbor mowing his lawn right now.
Oh, like back, and the earlier Ricardo had a helicopter, so maybe it is some kind of background noise that's translating as birds.
Jeff, it might be you. No, it could be. It's doing it for me too.
The birds.
I don't have any birds.
There's somebody has birds.
Now it's quiet. Now it's quiet.
Yeah. Well, y'all want to wrap up? It's Friday night.
I got things I have to do anyway for a while.
Okay. I do too, like eat.
If I could give any last words, it is I had so much fun tonight. It's always good to see you, B-Say. And it was nice to reconnect with Phil.
Yeah.
And Jeff, you have opened the door for so many. And this is a moment that I will cherish. So regardless of what happens tomorrow, I am thankful to be here today. Each and every one of you, I love.
From my heart to yours.
Should I never see you again?
We'll see.
I'll second that motion, but yeah, we'll see you. Hey, and by the way, Jeff and Track, Bill and I probably on Sunday morning are gonna try a little tiny early morning, like that's
Like because you're in a different time zone. How early?
Like 8 Eastern. Or 8
It's
or
like
9
5 in the morning.
Eastern.
Okay, if I'm awake with insomnia, I'll look for you guys.
But as long as you have the channel, and it's not going to be on there, or it's going to be deleted after. We're not going to record it, nothing. So
is it going to be on yours or on Phil's or both?
We wish we could figure that how to do that, but one or the other.
Okay. Well, if I'm lucky enough, I'll catch it.
I will do my best
tonight too.
Will do my best to be there, and I will bring I will bring fire, water. I will bring my worst, and I will have a good time if I catch you. Chasing down a demon is one of the hardest things you will ever do. So I will do my best.
And it's really hard to do on a Sunday morning when you wake up and you're drinking coffee in your bathrobe. We're doing it purposely early, purposely
in your
bathrobe. So no one's there. We're just doing it. And if you're there, you're there. It's never going to be shown again.
I hope to catch it. I love you, dude. I love you, dude. Keep living your life, and I will see you when I see you. Okay.
All right, Track. Good seeing you, brother.
Take care, Track. Have a good Friday. I'm almost scared to ask, but do you have anything else to leave us with? We still didn't get your pterodactyl impression. We got your fart gun, but not your human impression.
I don't.
You can leave us with that. You got it in you. I know you do.
No way.
You do. Come on.
I would have, no, that's something I would have to like practice, you know?
No, you just let it out of you. You just, your inner pterodactyl.
I'm not falling for it.
Well, it doesn't have to be a battle. It's a community building thing.
No, I'll think about it though. And when I do
All right.
it,
What you
when I
feel
do
about it? It comes from in here, so feel about it. But okay,
when I
next time.
do it, it'll be the best one you heard.
That's a big claim. We'll see. We've heard some pretty good ones. Huh?
Like,
all right,
the best pterodactyl impression would be the pterodactyl sitting at a bar, getting drunk, talking to his buddy about how the meteor is coming. You know, that would be the impression that it comes to my mind.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna look forward to that one. This very creative one.
Yeah.
That they knew there was a meteor coming. I think we have pterodactyls today waiting for that meteor. All right. Well, have a good Friday, and I hope you find something fun to do.
Yep. I got a couple plans tonight. I got some chores to do and dinner.
Sounds opposite of fun, but okay. Dinner sounds fun. What are you eating?
I don't know.
Oh. Whatever.
On a Friday night, it could be a frozen pizza, you know,
Yeah,
or
that probably would be for me. Well,
that's easy.
Yeah, sometimes. Well, I hope you enjoy it, whatever it is.
All right. You too, Jeff. Hey, good hanging out with you again. You know, I appreciate you.
You too.
Take the temperature of your nut. And I promise
I don't need to now. I feel like I know all about them, way more than I expected to learn.
It's healthy.
I agree. Nuts are healthy.
All right, Jeff. Take her easy, man.
You too. Take care. All right. That looks like the show today. Actually, I'm going to end on... Actually, I better not. I want to get permission first. I'm still not sure. Moose put out a bunch of new songs, but I'm not quite sure the status yet of being able to play them. So we'll hold off on that. But I don't know what else to say after this. Nothing probably is the best thing to say. Hey, everybody, have a good night. I'll be out tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. Look for me there. Do something fun tonight. More fun than this, if you can find something as fun as this. All right. Take care, everybody. Out.